Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is I, the diligent, vigilant, meticulous, sagacious, conscientious, analytical, methodical individual, the Chiseled Adonis, and we are in Hold My Nugget Studios once again for your triple header coverage here tonight. And yes, I'm on the walking pad because I did not recognize that the game is going to start at 10 p.m. later for the Texans and their opposition. So nonetheless, we are in the building. Triple header Monday Night Raw starts in a little under an hour. So once that's squared away and ready to go, I am looking forward to seeing how things are going to transpire. Let me take my shades off. Yeah, we walking in the doggone suit. That's what the hell we do. We walking in the suit. Matter of fact, let me slide this over so I'm centered. Oh, my Lord. Jahmyr Gibbs making people miss. That's a first down right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a first down right there, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at the Lions getting active. They are moving down the field on the opening drive. We've got the Detroit Lions on their home turf, welcoming the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This is going to be a very, very good game. I'm looking forward to it. Am I insane? Payne says, am I insane? Am I insane? Insane for what? Am I insane for what? Detroit already inside Tampa Bay territory. Jahmyr Gibbs can't make nobody miss. He's going down. Let me increase the volume just so I'm a little louder if you can. All right, here we go. We only walking for like the first quarter. No, look how slow I'm moving. So this shouldn't be crazy. Although it's a little hot in here, I will say that. It is a little hot in here. So given that's the case, I'm slightly concerned regarding the heat, but that's neither here nor there. Suit gonna have some puddles in it? Could you imagine? What time does Raw is live today? Yeah, but it's not live yet, so we good. We got about an hour. Where's Jahmyr Gibbs going? Absolutely nowhere. Justin Jr., your boy Nick, Dev, Oscar, Clay. What's going on? Desi, Net Strike, Salvage Sonic, the most hated. David, Peyton, Jeff, Josh, Midas, Rod, True in the building, Black Freakazoid, Zachary, KT Chris. What is going on? Hopefully y'all having yourselves a very, very good Monday. It has been a very long Monday, but a Monday nonetheless. Virgo in the house. What's going on? 3rd and 6 here. Jared Goff better get rid of the football. Rolling right, extending the play, going down the field, under through his man, but there's laundry on the field here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me make sure I'm actually tracking the steps. Okay, yeah, I am. I would have been sick if I was walking for this long and I'm not tracking no doggone steps. Got the Vice City suit on. Hey. Wow, illegal contact on the defense. Automatic first down for the Detroit Lions, moving the chains. Pain for Tampa Bay. You had a 3rd and 6. Your dumbass end up. Illegal contact on the defense. Yeah, that's definitely illegal contact down the field. That's an automatic first down. Grim in the building. Can't miss my commentary for your Lions. Yes, indeed. I'm glad to be watching the game here live, where we got a full-on back-to-back. It's not the original doubleheader that we were seeing throughout the season, where one game starts at 7, the next one at 8:15. Oh, no. This is actually 2 full games back-to-back. So this fixing to be 6, maybe 6.5 hours of coverage of not only this game, Monday Night Raw in between, and then both game, or I should say the game afterwards. So it is going to be a very, very long game, to say the least. Let me actually see if I can have an isolated, because I do not have something on Underdog for this game, solely because I didn't go and do it. I should have did it, but I'll have it for the second game. Jared Goff over the middle. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Defender fell down. Amon-Ra St. Brown to the end zone. That's a touchdown. Detroit is on the board. Detroit is on the board. Amon-Ra St. Brown saying that Detroit will be number 1 in the NFC. Tampa Bay, who currently occupy that spot, could possibly end up losing their position if and when the Detroit Lions mess around and get a W here. But if Tampa Bay pulls off a response and then holds on to win, they will sit alone at the top of the conference at 6-1. That's a touchdown already for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Points on the board for Detroit. They lead by 7. We them boys in the building. What's going on? What a pass right there. Able to find Amon-Ra St. Brown. Defender didn't stand a chance as he took it the distance to make it to the end zone. And the Lions are in front, and he's doing that, I don't know. I don't know what they call. Is he juggling? He's juggling on the top. No. They call it something now. The 6-7, right? 6-7. Whatever the hell it is that they want to call it. He's doing the 6-7 at the moment. So there is that. Where am I at on this? Yeah. I walked the whole first quarter. It's a stupid trend. I don't understand it. Payton said no. He ain't doing it. He said, don't you get started with that. I don't quite understand it. I ain't asking no doggone questions either. He said 21 seconds as punishment. He's not dealing with it. Safe to say Brown has solidified himself as a top 3 receiver, or are we still on the fence? Well, here's the thing, right? Tyreek Hill is hurt. Last year was a down year. I like to give a little bit of grace for 1 year, and then ultimately you got to respond the following year. If you don't respond, then you ultimately lose your spot. The top 3 receivers coming into last year were Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, who ultimately ended up being Triple Crown, and then ultimately Tyreek Hill, because he had back-to-back 1,700-yard seasons, and leaving from Kansas City, he was an undisputed top 3 receiver, right? Now Tyreek is gone. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, both are in that top 3. Devontae Adams was always hovering around that area because I never, even when he went to Las Vegas, I never took away the dominance that we saw from Green Bay when he was the best receiver in the NFL. Yes, the best receiver in the NFL. Oh, what about Cooper Kupp's season? All this. He had a season, and that was pretty much it, right? But Devontae is still somebody who hovers in that area. However, you cannot deny what you've seen from Amon-Ra St. Brown. CeeDee Lamb a couple of years ago had a very, very great season, but I think Amon-Ra St. Brown is working his way to being undisputedly that top 3 because Tyreek ultimately is going to have to now be removed from that group. So Amon-Ra St. Brown's been very, very consistent. He's somebody who you can throw up in that top 3. And he's been very, very consistent the past couple of years. I believe a second-team All-Pro. Well, he actually had a first-team All-Pro in the last 2 years. Had he not? He might have been first-team All-Pro back-to-back years. Yeah, so Amon-Ra St. Brown is somebody who's got to be there. Puka though, hey, I already said this year Puka's going to be first-team All-Pro. Puka, give him 2 more years of the same kind of production, he's in there. Because remember, you got to give yourself 3 years. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a great return right here. Find the seam. Hurdle a man. There you go. Huge first. Damn, there's laundry on the field. This might be coming back. There's laundry on the field. This might be coming back. Oh, it's coming back on a hold. Pain. Great return right there, but unfortunately, laundry on the field. Do I think Puka falls off when Stafford retires? No. Because you have the benefit. For one, injury can happen and it can fuck you. Because look at what happened with Michael Thomas. He got hurt. Drew Brees retired. There was no recovery. There was no recovery because it's been QB purgatory since Drew Brees had left. And then Michael Thomas really, in my opinion, didn't get a real opportunity to go and make a resurgence because his dumbass came back too early. And then ultimately, I don't want to say he played his way out of the NFL, but he didn't necessarily present himself as relatively attractive as a signing because, in my opinion, I think he can still play football, but it's over for Son. It's over for Son. But for Puka Nacua, here's the thing. you have, I don't want to say inflated numbers because it's winning football. It's not a situation where you're on a losing team, you're constantly getting blown the fuck out, and you've got these inflated numbers, because football is a very difficult sport to have inflated numbers. If you compare it to prior eras, well, yes, because it's a shift in how the game is played. But whenever people talk about like garbage time and all this other stuff, unless you're getting blown out, week in, week out and stuff like that, very difficult to sit there and say, oh man, this person's numbers are completely blown up because they lose in every single game. Like you gotta be the 0-16 Lions getting punched every single week to where fourth quarter comes around, the game's already decided. So if I end up having a 100-yard receiving game and 90 of them is in the fourth quarter, at that point you can kind of say, I don't think this person this season was as good as they are. But you still got to go out there and earn it, right? But the reason why I say that regarding Puka Nacua is this. Stafford probably at maximum is going to play 2 more years. There's really no scenario where I see him playing 3 more years. Maybe 2 more years, right? And that's a big maybe. Next year could be the last season. Puka will have already established himself as a top receiver if you have 4 seasons where this man is 1,400 yards, over 100 catches. At that point, you're going to be force-fed the football regardless, because the bulk share of the targets have to go your way. So I don't think there's going to be a scenario in which there's a drop-off, because he would have established himself as that number one who demands the football coming his way. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to have that happen. The one thing you're worried about this game is your secondary. You now have a new starter. Tampa Bay coming off the field after a 3-and-out, and the Lions offense coming back on their second drive. First drive resulted in a touchdown. Let's see what the second drive ultimately gives us. 10 p.m. game, we're going into overtime. Yes, indeed we are. Yes, indeed we are. And it's going to be, as Booker T once said, good. All right, so Houston, let me get an underdog for Houston and Seattle so I don't miss my mark. So Houston and Seattle, I will battle for 90. Let me go and do my draft right now. I'll do it live. I'm going to do my draft right now. I should have did it on the desktop, but it's all good. 1-on-1. Ooh, I'm picking first. Okay, so Sam Darnold, Jackson Smith-Njigba, Nico Collins, CJ Stroud, Kenneth Walker. Now I got to make my pick. Oh, Jackson Smith-Njigba would be the smart choice. Stingley has been locking folks down, but what's the scenario in which I don't take Jackson Smith-Njigba? But then I'll run the risk of giving my opponent an opportunity to go and draft both quarterbacks. This is quite the pickle I find myself in. Jackson Smith-Njigba is the obvious number 1 overall pick. But if I choose him, I run the risk of giving my opponent an opportunity to get both quarterbacks. And if they get both quarterbacks, I'm fooled. All right. Sam Darnold, CJ Stroud. This is quite the pickle. And now I'm up, and decisions have to be made. Hang 'em high in the building. Can't wait to see Ilya Dragunov real soon. Stick, 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 stick. I knew stick. What? That's what we here for, baby. That's what we here for. I'm going Sam Darnold. But
gotcha, bitch.
That's what we here for, baby. Nico better in this game. I think so as well. So we'll see what ends up happening. And it seems like my opponent went Smith-Njigba and went CJ Stroud. So I'm going to go Nico. I'll go Nico. And this is where it's a little challenging here. Because do I either go Walker or do I go Chubb? Seattle against the run. You know what? I think I'll go Chubb. Walker or Chubb? I've got 3 seconds. I got to go Chubb. You got JSN and Nico? We shall see. Yeah, I went Chubb. Oh, I'm back up again. They went Walker and they went Cooper Kupp. So last for me, I have Charbonnet here. Or Dalton Schultz. Wow. Look at Amon-Ra St. Brown, wide open. Last pick here of the one-on-one draft. It is between Dalton Schultz or Zach Charbonnet. You know what? I'm going to go Charbonnet. Because Charbonnet, close yardage, they usually end up going Charbonnet. I'm going to go Charbonnet. So with my one-on-one battle, this is my team. Sam Darnold, Nico Collins, Nick Chubb, Zach Charbonnet. My opponent has Jackson Smith-Njigba, CJ Stroud, Kenneth Walker, and Cooper Kupp. We'll see who ends up coming out on top, 10 p.m. on Underdog. But make sure you guys scan the QR code, download the Underdog app, use the promo code Adonis if you have not already. But hey, shout out to you, Hang 'em High. I appreciate you immensely. You keep Twitter incredibly active as it pertains to all things wrestling content. Congratulations on getting recognized earlier today as well. I come across the tweets here and there. I be in the community, but I don't be in the community like that. But I'm happy for you, family. I really am happy for you. State Puff, put 5 on it. I appreciate you. Laserbird in the building. What's going on? 8 minutes. Here comes Jared Goff over the middle. Got his man. That's Sam Laporta potty. Where's he going? No, it's not. It's actually Brock Wright. He only got about like 5 yards or so. The referees have it out for you. I don't know. I don't know about all that now, Bronco. Terrible penalty near the end of the game. You mean the pass interference? I think it was the right call. Will Smith said real quick, who was the last Browns quarterback to throw for 4,000 yards? It's been a while. The last Browns quarterback to throw for 4,000 yards? Shit. Off the top of my head, I want to say Bernie Kosar, but I could 100% be wrong because they wasn't throwing for 4,000 like that in the 80s. Oh, Goff got hit from behind. That football is loose. That might be a fumble.
You don't find that
That might be a fumble.
You don't
Hold on,
find
that might be a fumble.
suspicious?
Jared Goff got blasted from behind and put the ball on the ground. We got a raid coming in. Look like TSO Sage is sending in the people over here. Shout out to the Let's Keep It a Buck podcast. And moreover, shout out to So Sage holding it down for the community. How's our Pittsburgh Steelers looking? Brutal right now. We ain't got no doggone defense, family. But what's going on? We getting raided right now.
CC_320 is now following.
I appreciate you. Frederick Pafavon said, what's going on? You facilitate in middle school, and they all say 6'7". You don't know what it means. I'll tell you something right now.
Following.
Every single one of the kids in your middle school who happen to sit around and say 6'7", every single one of them got to be put into either the walls of Jericho or the Coquina Clutch.
Is now following.
Coquina Clutch or the walls of Jericho. Take all of them goddamn 11-year-olds. You want to keep saying 6'7", you're going to sleep for 6-7 seconds. What you want to say it now? 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". Put them in the goddamn Coquina Clutch or put them in the damn walls of Jericho.
Gotcha, bitch.
Make them feel the pain. You want to say things that don't make sense? I'm going to do things that don't make sense as an adult. Feel the pain of this child abuse. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Create them in a video game and then do it in the video game. Of course.
Jaden is now following.
Don't do it at school. Don't do it at school.
Gotcha, bitch.
Savant Peter is now following.
Do not abuse those children. SGF Reese Pafavon said, saw the commentary. I used the Abdul Carter nickname. You appreciate it? Told all your homeboys. Yes, indeed. Kudos to you. You did mention it for me to go and do. Frederick Pafavon said 6'7" refers to the 67th Street in an area known for crime and gun violence. And Skrilla appears to be referring to someone being gunned down on the street. Well, whatever the case just so happened to be, it's Japan. That's all I know. It is Japan. Whip them goddamn kids' ass. First kid I see doing this, and guess what? We about to be juggling your limbs because we're severing off your arms. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's outrageous. Don't do that to children. Like, why would you do that to a child? Like, who thinks of stuff like that? Just wait 6 years until they're an adult and do it when they're adult. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a crime, okay? You got to learn to let things go. Some of y'all be wilding, okay? Some of y'all be wilding. That's outrageous. Why don't you sever off the lip? What are you, part of the Gambino family? You got to stop it. Y'all got to stop it. Y'all got to stop it. Y'all got to think about non-violent ways to handle these transgressions, okay? Find God, all right? Find God. Pick up a Bible. Don't beat up kids. Like, what are we doing? That's ridiculous. Let them grow old so that they could go to TwitchCon and then assault that. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Nonetheless, the Lions turned the football over. And the Buccaneers have the football at the 40-yard line as they're advancing down the field, ladies and gentlemen. As they're advancing down the field. And there's already laundry on the field. Let me go grab the doggone whistle. Flag. False start. 5-yard penalty. Oh, shit, it's on top of the camera. It's on top of the camera. That's a flag. False start. That's a penalty. Flag on the play. Oh, I got to refresh my shit? Say less. I'm behind. Because y'all know I'm watching not on ABC because the damn cable cutters done took my doggone channel. So I'm behind right now. Oh, shit, it's second and 15. Okay, something else just happened. But yeah, I see second and 15. I don't know what happened on first down, but it looks like it was an incomplete pass. Will I stream some of the NBA? Well, yes. Yes, I will at one point during the season. At one point during the season. Yeah, so for those who are watching on ABC, you're going to be faster than me. You're going to be faster than me. All right, second and 15. Here we go. Baker Mayfield pass is tipped, but it's caught by Cade Otton. Is he wearing gloves? No, of course he's not wearing no gloves. Cade Otton doesn't have gloves that actually fit. All right, Cade Otton never wears gloves, so OJ and him would be perfect friends. Y'all got to stop it. Y'all got to stop it. Putting these things into my head, man. I didn't ask to say things like that. Okay, those are allegedly. Of course, those are alleged, statements. OJ didn't wear any gloves. Hence why if the glove fit, he will quit, Y'all got to relax. Y'all got to relax. 3rd and 7 at the 43-yard line. There's Baker. He's going to dump it all. Great tackle in the backfield. That's a TFL right there for the Lions. Campbell came through and did Dan Campbell's bidding. Campbell came through and did Dan Campbell's bidding. Plays are being made by the Detroit Lions. Dan Campbell wants his defense to go out there and eat kneecaps. Evidently, they must have came from Florida. They're high off of bath salts, and they started eating their opponents, just like what happened in... See, I got to relax, man. I really got to relax. Taking real-life situations and bringing it into coverage on football. Y'all are putting bad things in my head, man. Y'all got to stop it, okay? Just because there was people in Florida in the mid-2010s actually eating other human beings doesn't mean it needs to be applicable in the midst of coverage of this Monday Night Football game. You need to stop it, all right? Y'all need to stop it. Y'all got to relax. Josh said you need me to refer to Drake May. Wait, $1 Million May in the commentaries from now on. It fits him perfectly. $1 Million May. That's a thing. What's the context? He's fixing to get paid. They showed me on wrestling. How? Travis in the building said they showed me on wrestling. What do you mean they showed me on wrestling? Which wrestling program? Which wrestling program? By the way, Monday Night Raw should start within the next 30 minutes or so. Am I not mistaken? It is live today. I think they start the countdown at 30. So they showed me on Raw. Oh, you talking about the package on Raw for Roman Reigns and Brunson Reed? Yeah, I saw that. I appreciate you seeing it and recognizing me. That's cool. There was a gentleman who goes to my gym. He said, yo, I saw you. I was like, hey, I know that guy. I was dying laughing. I'm like, the cat's out the bag. Matt said, you found out midget tossing is legal in Florida. Wait, where? Midget tossing is legal in Florida? Hey, when the resident Hobbit pop into the chat, y'all let them know it's time for us to go to Florida. Midget tossing is legal over there. Say less. We're throwing little people. All right? You got to stop it. You got to stop. A lot of things is legal in Florida. Yeah, they had me in there for Crown Jewel, indeed. Mr. Cloud said, walking on a treadmill while casket sharp. See, listen, you got to stop it with casket sharp now. Somebody going to mess around and be able to say, hey, you know what? That's right. And then they're going to snipe me. And then my head's going to go back to the left. It's going to be a bad situation. What the hell is midget toss? Apparently, it's just throwing another human being, if you will. Folks, is going to be throwing another human being. Will Smith said, I completely forgot you had even asked that question. Said the last Browns QB to throw for 4,000 yards was Brian Sipe. Brian Sipe? Really? In 1980? Good God. Wait a minute. Wasn't he the MVP? 1980, who won the MVP? Did he win the MVP? No. Was it Earl Camp? No. Because Ken Anderson won in 81. Mosley in 82. Theismann in 83. Was it Montana in 84? No, it wasn't Montana in 84. Won the MVP in it. No, Marino in 84. Won the MVP in 85. It might have been Marcus Allen in 85. Somebody else won in 83? No. Yeah, I think it was Marcus Allen in 83. Yeah, Marcus Allen won the MVP in 85. Yeah, Marcus Allen won the MVP in 85. And then after that, Lawrence Taylor, 87. Who won the MVP in 87? Elway. Elway. 88. Esiason. 89 Montana, 90 Montana. And then, from there, other individuals mess around and won. Yeah, 80 was Sipe, right? What do you know? Why do I know that information? 14 years before I passed away. Before I was born. That's crazy. 14 years before I passed away, I was dead and born in the same year. I'm reborn. I used to be an Ethiopian. Cashier. It shouldn't have been Elway in 87. It should have been Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice got hold, 22 touchdowns in 12 games. We don't talk about it enough. Nonetheless, here come the Detroit Lions. Handoff Jahmyr Gibbs. Can he find the seam? No, he can't. He's down after a gain of about 3. Yeah, Bronco. No. Not now. You're angry. No. Elway should not have won the MVP in 87. It should have been Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice on, what was it, like 65 catches? 22 touchdowns in 12 games? Come on. Jared said, you're 41, 6 days old. Hey, happy belated birthday. Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs moving the chains. That's another first down for the Detroit Lions. I love this Lions black jersey. I love this jersey. In my opinion, that's their best jersey. Oh, you're not angry about that? What you angry about? Oh, Greenlaw is suspended 1 game for threatening a referee. What did he say to the ref? Oh, my. What did he say to the ref? Oh, look at Jared Goff using his legs. That's how you run when you're married to a supermodel. Jared Goff running in slow motion. He's running in slow motion because he's married to a supermodel. Yeah, Marino won in 84. Marino got 84. I think it was Marcus Allen, 85. Lawrence Taylor, 86. 87 is Elway. 88, Esiason. 89 and 90, both Montana. 91, Thurman Thomas. 92 would have been Steve Young. 93, Emmitt Smith. 94. Jahmyr Gibbs, big carry right there with Steve Young again. And then from that point, Favre, Sanders tied with Favre in 97. Then from that point, everybody should probably know who the MVPs were from there. Plays are being made. Actually, no, 1995 was not. 1995 was not. 95 was Brett Favre. Yeah, 95 was Brett Favre. 96 and 97 was Brett Favre. 98 was Terrell Davis. 99, Kurt Warner. 2000, Marshall Faulk. 2001, Kurt Warner. Where the hell is Jahmyr Gibbs going? Backwards. He's going backwards. J Nation put 5 on and said, hope you're doing well. Did I see that DoorDash girl where she claimed SA and she walked in filming the dude with his cheeks out? What? are you talking about? Claimed as walked in filming a dude with his cheeks out. What is going on? What are you talking about? What? AJ said, am I walking in place or are you high? Well, kind of, I am walking on a walking pad, but you might also be high. There's no way for me to confirm nor deny what you got going on inside the confines of your crib. But what are you talking about? Somebody had their cheeks out. What part of the game is this? You delivering for DoorDash and you pulled up, somebody got their cheeks out? What's going on? Golly. That's outrageous. But all right, 3rd and long right now for the Detroit Lions. They're inside field goal range, inside the 25-yard line, 3rd and 9. In motion goes Amon-Ra St. Brown. Jared Goff under duress, right over the middle. He's got Khalif Raymond. He's not going to get the first down, but you already know Dan Campbell might keep the offense on the field. They're about to have a 4th and 2. They about to have a 4th and 2 from what appears to be what, the 15-yard line? They keeping the offense on the field. I do not think they're going to mess around and bring out they're kicking you. Of course they're not. It's a 4th and 2. It's Dan Campbell. You know exactly what's coming. You know exactly what's coming. Justin said she claimed SA, then turns out he instructed her to leave the food at the door. When she walked in his house, he was asleep on the couch with his Johnson out. What? What? What is going on? All right, here we go. They're going to actually go for it. He's going to the end zone. Overthrows his man. They might throw a flag. No, they're not going to. No flag. Is going to be a turnover on downs. I think the Buccaneers got away with the pass interference. But nonetheless, there's no laundry on the field. That's a turnover on downs, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to get the football back. I think they got away with a PI. Yeah, there's a bit of a tug right there. Yeah. If he sold it by falling to the ground, he would have got away with it. There's a little bit of a tug. We've seen flags thrown for less, but nonetheless, Tampa Bay is going to get this football back. Why would you take a shot there? I have no idea. I don't think that was very smart either. You only need 2 yards. You don't need to go to the end zone and go for it all. All you need is a couple of yards here. But right now, 43 seconds left to go here in the quarter. Good call by the networks to not go to commercial because you already know you got about one more play until the end of the quarter. There's a handoff. White is going to go down after a gain of 1, and that's going to end the first quarter. Stay Puff for 5-1 said Goff is 8 of 10 with like 131 passing yards and a TD before the first quarter. That's crazy, right? Shit. Yeah, a little wild, ain't it? That's a little wild. All right, we got Monday Night Raw getting ready to get started in about 23 minutes. And I'm expecting Raw to be good tonight as well. I hear AJ Lee will be returning back to the Raw television programming, so I can't wait for that. That's going to be a fun time. The vision is starting to show, or you think AJ? Most likely it's going to be the vision. I think it'd be foolish if it's not the vision to kick off the show because they just turned their back on Seth Rollins. All right, that is the end of the first quarter. We have passed the 10,000, steps. So let me go and take my seat. Or maybe I should stand until Raw starts. Nah, you know what? I'll sit down. What anime series am I watching? Nothing at the moment. I'm incredibly behind on One Piece. I hear One Punch Man has returned. My Hero, I didn't even know they continue. I missed 2 seasons of My Hero. I thought they was on hiatus. Yes, indeed. R.I.P. to Doug, the muscle hamster. Walked the entire game. Nah, that's not happening. I would, but my shit has to stop at 100 minutes and then restart. I ain't doing all that. Josh said he comes through in the clutch, and when it counts, that's why you call him $1 Million May, because he's just money. Oh, okay. My Hero's in the final in its final season? Shit. Yeah, I might have to actually. Well, then again, once it's concluded, then I guess I could watch it because I've stayed away from spoilers, so I have no idea what's going on. Bronco fan said you forgot the instructions for the DoorDash order. Says leave it at the front door. She walks in and the guy's laying there with his cheeks out. She was filming and she posted it online. if it's not the consequence of my own action, why would you film? Yeah, that's a very interesting situation. That's a very interesting situation. Matt says top 3 MVPs of all time. Well, I don't want to factor in team success. So, MVPs of all time. Top 3 MVPs of all time. Okay, so because we got to take into account some fucking wild seasons. No order. Cam 2015 has to be there. Cam, LT's 31 touchdowns is fucking outrageous. Baker Mayfield going for Mike Evans. Mike Evans with one hand, but there's gonna be laundry on the field. He's out of bounds, but there's laundry on the field regardless. Top. Kurt Warner's MVP season was also wild as well, but top all-time MVP season. Cam. Lamar's unanimous MVP was also wild. I think, you know what? Fuck it. Cam, LT, AP. I'll take that group. Because Peterson did it coming off of a fucking ACL, which makes absolutely no sense. AP did it coming off of an ACL. Those were outrageous. You take into account like some of those. It's tough, man. Because top 3, it's hard. It's hard. Desir said, "Am I Haitian?" Yes, I am. Brady's season was great. That 07 season was great. That 50 touchdowns, undefeated. If Jerry Rice had an MVP season, he'd be up to 100% because that 87 year should have been his year. He got hold, in my opinion. He got hold of that MVP. Like, legitimately, I don't understand how people try to make it seem as if Jerry's not the greatest of all time. Like, that's why he was voted the #1 football player of all time. Like, the only other person who you can maybe make an argument for is Brady. It's either Rice or Brady. And people will sit there and be like, well, you know, Jerry had 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks, albeit Marino won 2 championships before Jerry even got there. But have you ever considered that Jerry also amplified their play as well? Albeit Marino had the 2 championships. But let's call a spade a spade. It really didn't matter who lined up in front of Jerry was cooking folks. It's all on tape. The routes is there. His ability to go and catch and go the distance on slants and over the middle. Like, bro, it's insane. You can tell by the suit clean. Well, really, this is a Haitian suit? The more you know. Harry Harlot with a raging coochie eating edition. First, what kind of name is this account? What kind of name is this account? You ain't no way you logged into, or I should say you went to YouTube, clicked on create account, and you ended up selecting Harry Harlot with a raging coochie eating addiction and said, this is going to be my account name. You need to be banned from the internet. That is absolutely outrageous. Said, knife to my chest. What's my top 3 feel good position? Wait, what? Top 3 feel good position? What you on? What kind of question is that? What? What is going on? What's happening over on YouTube? What's going on in the YouTube chat? The Gooners is out. What kind of question is that? What is going on? What's happening? It's an outrageous account name. That's crazy. Gunho Daddy said that Jerry made it to the Super Bowl with Rich Gannon as well, and Rich Gannon won an MVP. You've got 3 quarterbacks with a combination of 5 MVPs. Who's to say that Jerry didn't directly play a role with each of them winning those MVPs? Oh, Peyton got some insane ball knowledge right there. Say, keep that freaky shit on your chat, on my uncle. We are 15 minutes away from the start of Monday Night Raw. I gotta watch my back. The freaky folks is out here on a Monday indeed. Yup, Jerry was a beast, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Jerry was an absolute beast.
13 is now following.
Harry Harlot said, I didn't answer your question, my boy. I don't think I will. That's an outrageous. I don't even know what you're trying to reference there. I don't even want to call you family, bro. You hey, you wildin', family. You wildin' out there. You got to get it together. Yeah, son is on you on some Diddy time. What part of the game is this? Tripping out there. Bunch of gooners. Ain't that the crazy? Ain't that the truth? They wildin'. They all wildin'. Wait, somebody, they took the emote of Amon-Ra St. Brown being upside down and turned it into a statue. That's outrageous. Another note about the DoorDash situation. The guy was. You can't. If somebody is completely asleep and you willfully went and opened their door to go inside of their home, you can't possibly say this is why. And remember, I mentioned this, I think it was a couple of weeks ago on stream when we were talking about how like there's nuance and categories that need to be on display. Like, for example, if somebody happens to have to register as a offender, right? There's some situations in which it could mess around and be public indecency. You know, you shouldn't be peeing outside. But let's just say, I really gotta go. Can't make it to the bathroom. You in a park. You go pee. There's a child down there. Guess what? You gotta register. And it won't matter what the context is. You gotta register. So this could be you asleep. You just happened to finish beating your meat is apparently what the situation could have been for son. And now look at you, posted online forever. Should have had your door locked. He dumb as hell for having the door open, because how the fuck did she barge in to your crib? That's outrageous. That's outrageous. No, not like EDP now. That ain't the situation. He went searching for a little girl to get a cupcake? Oh no. He's a potential. Yeah, but I'd have to look into that situation there, because that's kind of wild to me. 12 minutes left to go until Monday Night Raw. Oh, Lord. I done mentioned Raw, and here came the Harry Harlot again. Talking about, you mean top 3 positions, how to make me explosion? What the hell? What is going on? Top 3, but I don't think there's a particular position that makes you have to explode in the midst of doing the cardinal knowledge, if you will. I started applying that into my lexicon. Rather than saying coital affairs, I can mess around and say, well, doing carnal knowledge, if you will, or having carnal knowledge. Trying to gather intel. Behind, underneath, over top. That's it. There's your answers. But whatever the case may be, 2nd and 17 right now for the Detroit Lions. Yes, on a freaky frog. Oh, there's Amon-Ra St. Brown on the catch to set up a 3rd and short. About to set up a 3rd and short right now for Detroit. If you're Tampa Bay, you got to get a stop right here. Yeah, what's this line of question? I wish I knew. Steve Smith Sr. can't answer those questions? Yeah, apparently with somebody's wife that's not his. Allegedly. Did I watch Rhea Ripley's face? I saw a photo that she had a fucked up nose, but for the most part, her, CM Punk and Raquel Rodriguez all got matching tattoos or something. Oh, Goff is going down. Goff is going down. That's it. Jared Goff going down there on a sack. Tampa Bay able to get home. Down goes Jared Goff. I actually think he might have possibly shit himself on the ground there. But Dennis able to get to the quarterback. Down goes Goff. They're going to have to punt. Tampa Bay holds on a sack.
Anybody got more of that Loompa Loompa weed?
So the update on Doug Martin, apparently he passed away while in Oakland PR custody. Oakland police custody for medical reasons. The hell? Well, that's right. Did he have like a seizure or something like that? And they had to go and, I don't want to say apprehend him, but that's a little odd. How'd he end up in custody? What? Oh, no. Well, that's a little confusing and concerning at that. Harry put another to us. Said, does the Patreon include videos of me explode? Whoa, hold on, wait, whoa. What's going? Hey, it's not that kind of pay-to-play site. What part of the? Hey, police, freaky ass, bro. What part of the game is this? What are these questions? Do I have to call the authorities?
We are the police.
We are the police.
The police of Haiti.
The police of Haiti.
Take his ass to jail! You go to jail, you son of a bitch!
All right, hold on, man.
You go to jail!
Where we come from.
Where we come from.
We are the police.
We are the police.
The police of Haiti.
The police of Haiti.
Nice, nice Haiti.
Nice, nice Haiti.
Beautiful Haiti.
Beautiful Haiti.
Sweetie, sweetie Haiti.
Sweetie, sweetie Haiti.
Sweetie, sweetie.
Sweetie, sweetie.
Sweetie, sweetie.
Sweetie, sweetie.
Sweetie, sweetie Haiti.
Sweetie, sweetie Haiti.
Oh, God.
What part of the game is this? Apprehend this hooligan. Nonetheless, we are still in the... Oh, Lord. Help.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Immediately. The report was also detained for being involved in a break-in. Oakland PD said the individual passed away at 4:15 a.m. Today confirmed it was him. So he was detained for being involved in a break-in? Was it a situation where somebody broke into his house, but the perpetrator was gone, so they just assumed it was him? It's like the Dave Chappelle skit. Oh, man, this dude broke into the house and hung up photos of him everywhere. But that's outrageous. Involved in a break-in, and immediately upon apprehension, here you are going into a medical emergency? That's concerning. Oh, boy, that was a dangerous pass there from Baker Mayfield. Two Buccaneers ran into each other. 6'1", 320 pounds, powerlifting substitute teacher for 5-1 said Dolphins talking trash to the Jets fans like they didn't just get belt to ass by the Browns. Yes, Jets suck, but those L's have been some fun games to watch. Hey, one way or another, you're talking about two teams combined that got one win. So ultimately, nobody should be talking any trash. That's the one thing about sports fans I'll never understand. Like, bro, if both teams is ass, there's no reason why. Hey, man, y'all more ass than us. Y'all both ass. Everybody going to the same spot at the end of the doggone season. Guess what? It's not hosting up a Lombardi. It's not contending in the playoffs. Both teams going to mess up and end around in here. It really don't matter which one ends up going in there first, because guess what? We'll laugh about, you ended up going first, but then again, you're going to hope that your team loses a bit more so you can draft a bit higher, if you're that kind of fan, of course. All right, let's see what they got here. 3rd and 6 right now for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Baker got his man. Ooh, I think that's enough for a first down. I think that's just enough for a first down. Hell of a job there by K. Dotton, going down right there at the sticks to go and move the chains. Joker said, those fans make you sick. Because, yes, you get a high draft, but at least go out on a high note. We didn't completely get beat the fuck up. Because I've said this before, I don't believe in tanking solely because you put in way too much motherfucking work in the offseason and every single week to go out there and intentionally lose. That's outrageous. Like, I know there's not everybody who plays for the sake of winning. There's some people who just want to go out there and get played, or get paid, I should say. But there's no way that folks can put in that much work, literally go in there and grind all doggone day just to sit around here, look to your left and right and say, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to put forth my best effort. Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way. That's a slap in the face to your doggone teammates to not go out there. If you're going to lose, putting forth your best effort. And if your best effort ain't enough, then you're just not good enough. Teflon said, send your Saints to Elimination Station. Oh, they'll be there soon. Jets got a coaching problem. It's an organizational problem. It comes from the top. Fresh set of downs right now for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Here on 2nd and 10, there's the handoff to the up back. He's going to take it directly to midfield, and we've got a 3rd and manageable coming up right now. 8:24 left to go inside of the second quarter. The factor in the money you wasting an entire year of your life and career to tank, indeed. Like, it's a privilege. Joe Flacco said it best. It's truly a privilege to sit around and play football, bro. Like, you really think when you're playing, you'll play forever until you find out just how fast the time flies. All of us who's been watching football, our entirety of our lives. Flacco into the league in 2008. 2008 is so long ago, but it doesn't feel as if it's that long ago. You can close your eyes and vividly remember things from 2008 like you're still in 2008. But guess what? It ain't 2008 no more. It's 2025. Time move like this. Move like this. You better cherish and enjoy every single motherfucking second. Like, life is long, but life is long. Life could sometimes move slow, but there are times in which life is fast than a motherfucker. 6 says you was in Iraq in 2008. Shit. I'm glad you're here. Raven said you were 20 years old in 2008. Oh, my. Look, Puppet says you were 2 years old in 2000. 2 years old? What do you mean 2 years old? That's outrageous. That would mean, what was that? According to my calculations, that would mean that you're not even 20 years old yet. 2008. According to the information provided to me, that would mean you were born in 2006. Life is fast when you're up. 19 in 2008. We got some old folks. We got some young folks. We got some old folks. We got some young folks. 2008, you was in high school? Yeah, I just started high school. I was 14. My brother had just graduated. Yeah, some of y'all is young. Most of y'all is a bit older. All right, we're under 90 seconds left to go here until Monday Night Raw. You in that Unk age? Uncle used to be reserved for so much older, bro. Now we got folks who's 24 getting called Unk. People on some, yeah, man, y'all washed. Washed at 24? Y'all gymnasts or something? Suarez in the building. What's going on? I'll drop my card. Game 7 of the ALCS tonight. All right, time for Monday Night Raw. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. Time for Monday Night Raw. Shit. I need it.
Gary for real just subscribed.
NVO in the building. What's going on? Gary, for real, just subscribe with Prime. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. 7:35 left to go here in this half. Oh, I dropped my phone. 7:35 left to go here in this half. Detroit is outgaining Tampa Bay 173 to 37. That is absolutely outrageous. Is Unk are the same equipment when women call aunt or auntie as well? I'm not. I don't know. I don't know if women is also calling ladies in their late 20s, early 30s auntie. I think that's just something immature that dudes is doing. Well, young boys is doing at the moment. So I can't say that girls are doing the same stuff or young women are doing the same stuff. At least I haven't seen it in my experience. But then again, I haven't been in spaces where you have these ladies speaking like that, so I have no clue. I wouldn't know. Harry Harlett said you transition. Look at your name. Raging Pete. Hey, sir, what's going on in the YouTube chat? What is going on in the YouTube chat? Oh, wow, they got a penalty on the offense, blocking the back. Good Lord, yo, this Lions drive is going to ultimately end up beginning in the end zone, bro. Like, these dudes is going further and further and further and further and further backwards. Golly. Yup, 24 hours away from the tip-off of the NBA season. Indeed. Yeah, no face mask is crazy, but it's 1st and 17. AJ Patuan said, am I going to give CTE with that damn flashlight? Hey, my bad.
Then you sell it.
Yeah, no face mask, rightfully so. It looked like there was a tug, but there wasn't. He went out there with the open palm, slightly touched the face mask, but ain't pulled the face mask. There's a handoff to Gibbs. Did it matter? Kind of, because he only gained a couple of yards.
Oh, yeah.
Braun Breaker among us. Indeed, yo, he about to go to work. He about to go to work and put a bruising on son. Oh, no, Levante David is down. That's not good for Tampa Bay. They need that brother to stand up now. Can't lose no Levante David. Inside is going to be on ESPN this year. TNT theme is going to be on there. Oh, I'm glad they're going to still have the theme. Yeah, just take a look at that spear. Look at that spear here from Braun Breaker. Watch that spear. Boom! Caught Seth Rollins completely off guard. I hope they got it on the replay again. I hope they got it on the replay again. One more time. Oh, no, they ain't got it. They ain't got it. Oh, damn, they did end up showing the replay with the another spear right there where Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed turned their back on Seth Rollins. I legit did not see that one coming. I did not see that one coming. Fuego, put 2 on it. Say, hey, what the hell you just joined into while you at your new job, man? I wish I knew. Harry, freaky ass, done said, do I read Twitch or YouTube chats? Also, top 3 corners currently. Well, that's a much more sane, comment. I read both. Oh, wait, it's Adam Pearce who's in the ring right now. Adam Pearce is kicking off Monday Night Raw.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Monday Night Raw.
So he's here to welcome us to Raw. Okay.
We all just saw what happened last week, and as promised, I am here to provide a physical update.
Oh, it looks like somebody is arriving. Oh, he has the championship, so this must be Braun Breaker, who's traveling with the championship, World Heavyweight Championship in tow. The Vision is here. Or at least what used to be the Vision. Braun Breaker still has that World Heavyweight Championship as he arrives with Paul Heyman. And Bronson Reed. He looks great with it. Indeed, he does. Looks spectacular with that championship, and soon enough, he will hold it. 2nd and 14 right now. Jared Goff over the middle. Got Khalif Raymond. Can he break another tackle? No, he can't, but he's going to set up a 3rd and long here for the Lions. And looks like what the group that used to be called the Vision is on their way to the ring. They're vacating it for sure, 100%. 100%. There's Jared Goff, 3rd and 6. Got rid. Oh, he threw it too low. That's going to be incomplete. That's going to be incomplete. Harry Arlen said your lower extremities are shivering. Come warm them. What? What? Hey!
Get him out of here! He's got AIDS!
What the hell wrong with them? What's wrong with them? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him?
Illegal contact on the defense. It's an automatic 1st down for the Detroit Lions. Gary is gaming for 5 months. And you honestly think Breaker is in the right here? We've all seen what Seth does to teams. It's better to get him before he gets you. That's a fact. That is a fact. And furthermore, Seth was disrespectful as hell, telling Braun Breaker, yeah, do a little tweak for me. Do a little tweak for me. Oh, shit, Jahmyr Gibbs is loose. Jahmyr Gibbs is loose. It's a foot race. It's Antoine Winfield. Jahmyr Gibbs, he's not going to catch him. Down the sideline, in the end zone. Touchdown. The dreadlock power is activated for the Detroit Lions. Hair Chronicles 13, verse 7. Can't stop, won't stop. The Lord our God has dreadlocks. 78 yards down the field to the end zone for the score. 95-plus yard drive for Detroit. Now let's hear what Adam Pearce got to say.
It's Cody Rhodes, but none of us will ever know how badly he was injured because of what you two did. Let me give you some news. because of what you two did. Seth Rollins is at home just having had major surgery. Because of what you two did, Seth Rollins is on the shelf for quite a while, which means because of what you two did, I'm out here with the unfortunate
they're vacating it. They're vacating
to announce to the world that as of right now,
that title is vacated.
because of you two, I hereby strip Seth Rollins of the World Heavyweight Championship.
You knew that was happening. You knew that was happening. They had to take that title off. It's now vacant.
But don't get too caught up in it, because we're not going to be without a champion for long. We will crown a brand new World Heavyweight Champion
Next week
in Salt Lake City at Saturday night's main event. Oh, CM Punk. CM Punk earned the right to fight for that championship, and his challenger will. And we're doing it old school, because there will be an over-the-top rope battle royal, and the winner goes on to Salt Lake City, goes on to Saturday night's main event, and will fight Punk, and the winner takes home the World Heavyweight Championship.
Battle Royal here tonight. No time for no tournament. Tonight. Tonight.
The Battle Royal takes place tonight in Sacramento.
All right. Okay, what a run there by Jahmyr Gibbs to make it the distance to go to the end zone. He's already got 160 total yards in just the first half. That is outrageous. His 37th career touchdown, second most in the first 3 seasons in Lion history. He's 10 behind Barry Sanders. Braun Breaker's not going to give that title away. Dwayne Patuan said you thought they was going to give it away. Oh, give it to, yeah, you thought they was going to give it to LA Knight?
And what if I don't?
Oh, wait a minute. Braun Breaker said, what if he doesn't give that title away? Look at Paul Heyman's face. Good Lord. Yo, the Buccaneers only have 36 yards of total offense. The Lions have 266. Oh, what a stiff arm. Take his ass to the ground. Now, granted, he got off the ground and made a tackle right there, but that's a great stiff arm. Son disregarded the defender right there. 14-0 lead.
That's right. Hey, show me some respect. Yeah, he's reasonable. He's not saying that's nicely.
Braun Breaker doesn't want to give the title away.
Braun, respectfully, I'm going to need you to hand over the championship.
Mayfield gonna air it out, looking for Mike Evans, got him! First, oh no, he didn't hold the football. Oh wait, whoa. Mike is down, Mike is not moving. Mike Evans is not moving, hold on, whoa. Mike Evans is down and he is not moving. Hey, somebody better get down there now. Mike Evans is not moving. Mike Evans is not moving, he's breathing, but he is not moving.
Aaron is now following.
Hey, is he all right? Is he okay? Mike Evans is down again. He was just laying there. Okay, so I see some movement in the arm. Is he moving the legs? Yeah, he's moving the legs. And Puka went down there, and he's on a knee right now. That's not good. That's not good. Mr. King Patuan said, yeah, bro, on game done, Tampa is on the plane. Oh, my Lord. Mike Evans is fucking laid out right now. He is moved, but did he bang his head or something? He just came back. There was. He went to the ground. He hit the side of his head. He couldn't hold on to the football. And he just rolled over and just laid there. Shit, could it be a possible concussion? Yeah, he banged the head on the ground really hard. He banged his head on the ground really hard. Ooh. Can he extend that left arm? Can he move the left arm? Is it a spinal injury? Oh yeah, come on, you can stand up, brother. You can stand up. You can stand up, man. All right, Paul Heyman's giving the title back over. Can he stand up? All right, so he's on a knee. He's on a knee. All right, so he has mobility. Thank the Lord. I thought it was maybe a spinal fucking injury that happened right there. 3rd and 5. Mike is down. Meanwhile, Adam Pearce is taking the championship, and he's heading to the back. 5 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. They didn't even get Mike off the field yet.
Somebody smarten me up to this. Why is everyone so mad at us? I get it. Hey, I also watch Unreal.
Bro, Evans can't even open his eyes, bro. There's got to be some sort of concussion. Yeah, he can't even open his eyes, bro. He's got movement in that left arm. He's able to move it that right arm. He's walking. That's a positive. But he can't even open his eyes, bro. That's a bad concussion.
Serve that. I failed to understand.
At first, I thought maybe there was something wrong with Son's legs, fam. Like, it reminded me slightly of Shazier, because we've seen crazier situations where spinal stuff can happen. You could have temporary paralysis or something. He was laying there, and the feet was not moving, son, so I was a little concerned. I still am. Hopefully he's all right. 3rd and 5 right now. There's Mayfield, triple pumps. He's going to need to get rid of the football. He can't. He's going down on a sack.
Braun Breaker is the future of WrestleMania. I pulled those moves at WrestleMania because deep in my heart, I always knew that Bronson Reed was better than Roman Reigns. Bronson Reed proved that in Perth, Australia. It was tribal thief over tribal chief.
Harry Harlett put 2 on it, said, yeah, you got scared. Mike Evans, was scared for Mike Evans. God is real prayers indeed, man. That was a little concerning. That was really good. He legit just came back today, bro. He just came back today.
And there's pointing to the future with his one good arm. Seth Rollins couldn't shoulder the responsibility of leading the vision into the future. Not with that bum shoulder. He's not a visionary. He's not a revolutionary. He's not the workhorse of the Shield. He's not the leader of the vision. He's a bum shoulder bitch.
Whoa, Paul Heyman said he a bum shoulder bitch. He said Seth Rollins is a bum shoulder bitch. Whoa, wait a minute. Meanwhile, pass over the middle, caught right there by Montgomery, gain of 3 yards.
In a main event WrestleMania, no more. That spot was taken from him by Braun Breaker. I am an older, kinder, gentler, more compassionate, wise man, oracle advocate. But Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed conspired to take that away from Seth Rollins. They pulled the trigger. They had the ambition. They had the need. They had the intensity to become WrestleMania main eventers.
They about to call offensive pass interference on J-Mo.
That's not revisionist history. That's a revision of the future. I thank you for your indulgence. I thank you for affording me this time. And oh yeah, by the way, welcome to Monday Night Raw. That's up.
All right, Paul Heyman with a word. Nonetheless, Seth Rollins stripped of the World Heavyweight Championship. And Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed are going to run roughshod all over the Monday Night Raw locker room. Oh, my. Seth Rollins surgery. He's going to be on the shelf for a little bit, offsetting penalties for the Lions and the Buccaneers. They're going to have to restart 2nd down. He's going to try to go find Amon-Ra St. Brown. Just overthrew him. Could not get the reception there. Maxine Dupree, Intercontinental Championship later on here tonight.
K Corona 92 is now following.
Wow, the Lions are 0 of 18. They 0 and 18 on 3rd and 10? What? A team that's the best in the NFL on 4th down, I believe so. Or at least they're top 3, because nobody goes for it on 4th down more than they do. Maybe Philadelphia. But they're 0 and 10. They're 0 and 18 on 3rd and long. That is outrageous. That is outrageous. And the pass is batted down into the end zone. Hell of a play there from Tampa Bay. Roberts able to bat it down, and now they're 0 of 19 on 3rd and long. Yeah, Penta got hold out of the Intercontinental Championship. Penta got hold out of the the Intercontinental Championship.
14 grams of crack. Then you sell it.
Harry put 2 on and said, you calling it right now? Brunson Reed is going to betray Braun tonight. Oh, you think tonight? That'd be a very fast turnaround. That'd be an incredibly fast turnaround. Just imagine Detroit does the same thing that NY did in 4th quarter. Oh, that'd been crazy. Oh, let's hear what the Judgment Day got to say. They got to defend the tag titles here tonight for the first time since July.
What's the problem? Sacramento or something? Yeah, you just had to open your mouth, didn't you? You just have to go talk to Pierce.
Yeah, well, we don't talk to Pierce anyway. Now we have to defend our titles against Dragon and AJ.
I didn't even say anything. I just said it was unfair that I'm the one defending my titles every week, but yet here you guys are complaining about AJ and Dragon? I already beat AJ twice. What, you guys can't take care of them?
Oh.
Of course we can. We're the WWE tag.
Oh, ball is out! Ball is out! There's a fumble on the play. Aiden Hutchinson just fell on top of the football. The Lions might take this away. I think they're going to have to review it to see if there was a football move, but that football was knocked loose by Meek Robinson, and that ball is out. Oh, Lord, we might just have Butterfingers.
You're killing it. You're double champ. You're keeping the gold in the Judgment Day exactly the way they want. So, don't let it get to you.
You're right. Thanks.
All right, it's enough of that. Focus up. This is an important match, Chica.
I know.
Where's your head?
All right, looks like Roxanne. Yeah, that's definitely a football move. That's a fumble. A beautiful peanut punch right there. Beautiful peanut punch right there. Falcon punch. That's how you force a fumble. Hell of a play there by Detroit. This man's staring straight into the hard camera. That is hilarious. If that's not a meme, I don't know what is. This man staring straight into the hard camera. That's him. That's him. Son staring into the motherfucking hard camera and shit. AJ Styles, Dragon Lee challenging for the tag team championships. Mike Evans not concussed, but it's his shoulder. Golly, it was his shoulder? I'll be damned. Oh, David Montgomery on the carry. Able to pick up about 5.
Rich 1573 is now following.
Peanut punch forever goated. In fact, somebody had mentioned in the chat last night when we were talking about potential Hall of Famers. Hey, listen, Charles Tillman was 2 interceptions away from having 40-40, being the only man to be in the 40-40 club. Albeit, I think he's the only person to be in the 40-30 club. 40 forced fumbles and 30 interceptions. Nobody else is there. Or maybe there might be. Actually, now that I think about it, because Ray Lewis had over 30 interceptions, right? Let me see. Ray Lewis. It's insane. I think Ray Lewis got like 1,500 solo tackles. He has 1,500 solo tackles. That is outrageous. Ray Lewis has, 19 forced fumbles. Yeah, so I think it's only party of 1, but to have the 40-40 club would have been a whole different level. That'd have been crazy. 40-40 club would have been crazy.
By 14 grams of
Sarga Bateno said, hope I'm doing good tonight for this triple header. If I'm ready to see something delicious, succulent ladies here tonight, give my you already know what we here to see, baby. You already know what we here to see. Why can't AJ's retirement run be just in TNA? Why Dragon Lee gotta be here when we could have just had AJ and Finn? Well, give it time, we shall see. Evan's season might be over and might not reach the 12 straight 1K seasons. Yeah, I mean, I hope he's all right, but I already kind of knew it wasn't going to be a situation where he breaks Jerry Rice's record. I don't think it was going to happen. I didn't think it was going to happen. All right. Kenny in the building. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I am doing okay. I cannot complain. I need to take a cold plunge, but I'm doing all right. I can't complain. Shinsuke announced that he's going to retire soon as well. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know when, though. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. Nah, Evans didn't miss too much games. Like, he could have, if he played for the remainder of the year, he could mess around and get it. What would he need, like 80 yards a game? All you need is just that occasional 100-yard game here and there, and bam, you're going to pop off and get it. All right, here we go. They're already inside Tampa Bay territory. Goff over the middle. Oh, threw it too low. Threw it too low. 3rd and 5 had Jamison Williams there, but threw it too low. They're going to try a very long Bates field goal. And here comes the Judgment Day coming out to the field here. Tampa Bay is really struggling offensively. They look like the Raiders last night. Tampa Bay is out here looking like the Raiders last night. It is bad, Mugiwara. Said the Vision used the Freebird rule even though they need 3 members. The story is that they never said they're out of their mouths that they kicked him out, just attacked him, and he's hurt. So he can't say he's not. Well, nah, it doesn't work like that. And furthermore, the Freebird rule doesn't work for the World Heavyweight Championship. It doesn't work for, you have to be a tag team. It doesn't work for, that'd be outrageous. 3 people can't be the world champion. I know they've had moments in the past in which somebody defended the championship. Like, for example, Kelly, if she had lost a match, then what's his face would have lost the world championship. It escapes me who it was. Was it Punk? I can't remember. But there's that. Also, Undertaker and Kane had contended against, who was it? Was it Triple H and Stone Cold? It was something like that where somebody else was defending the championship, but it doesn't work like that. Only for tag titles. Oh, it's Edge. Yeah, it was Edge. Bates missed it. Wide right. So now Tampa Bay has an opportunity. Oh, my God. He possibly got an interception. There's a simultaneous catch. I wonder if the referee... Nah, it's offense. And when it's both people have the football, they have to give it to the offense. When both of them have the football, they give it to the offense. That was a hell of a fucking play. Wait for Kate Otten to hold on to the football there. Wait for... high key, Kate Otten didn't have possession. Like, if they really wanted to go and try to, if the officials were to go and look at it, they could put it the other way, but that's not how it goes. I think they're going to go and review this. Because for all intents and purposes, the defender had way more possession than the offense. But when it comes to simultaneous catches, they always give it to the offense. Because if you look at the actual possession here, you could say the defender has the football. Look at Kate Otten. He doesn't even really have the ball like that. He's trying to get the ball. His arm is in there, but For all intents and purposes, logically, that should be an interception. Because when it's simultaneous between the offense and the defense, they give it to the offense. But for anybody with a brain would say that's an interception. But y'all know what the rule is, so they're going to mess around and give it to the offense.
14 grams of
Sargent for 5-1 said, so this match, Americano's interfering. Also, what are some current WWE themes that sucked but grew on me? The New Day theme, 110%. For you, is the Street Profits theme? Nah, the Street Profits new theme never grew on me. I'm glad they went back to the OG theme. But the New Day, 110%. It should be a pick, but I think they're going to end up giving it to the offense because they always do. Simultaneous calls, they give it to the offense. Defender. Gotcha, they gave it to the defense.
Misty7_TV
I'll be
is now
damned.
following.
Wow. Tampa Bay actually continues to struggle. I can't believe it. Joe Buck, you and me too. I cannot believe it. Usually they give it to the offense. That's actually the right call too. They usually always give it to the offense on simultaneous, offense, or I should say both people having the football. I'll be damned, they actually gave it to Detroit. All right. You don't see that every day. You do not see that every day. They gave the ball to the defense, and the Detroit Lions going to get the football right back after they missed a punt. Or I should say missed a field goal. Sorry, you can't miss a punt. Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs, where's he going? Nowhere. The Fail Mary was on your birthday? Oh, that's wild. What's going on with the Buccaneers? Hey, playing miracle football can only last for so long. Oh, wait a minute. AJ Styles building up a bit of momentum. Oh, why? He just took Dragon Lee, threw him into the corner to go and tag himself in. And now AJ Styles is going on the offensive. Oh, bam. Big lariat right there to take down Finn Balor. 2nd and 9 for the Lions. There's a pass. It's going to get caught by Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's going to get out of bounds. Keep in mind, the Lions still have all 3 of their timeouts already inside Buccaneer territory. We go to commercial in this tag team championship match. 1 minute left to go in the first half. You hope Baker can regroup in the second half? He certainly can. He certainly can, but will he? That is what the question ultimately is. Wouldn't be surprised if Tampa was mourning the passing of Doug. Enough for the first down? Nope. First down for Detroit to go and move the chains here. All right. You're not counting out Baker? Neither would I. Neither would I. You'd like if the Judgment Day loses the tag titles, then Finn goes on to win the Battle Royal. That'd be a twist. It would be a twist. It certainly would be a twist because nobody would see that coming. Most people think they gave up completely on Finn in his singles run. And I think most people would be correct in that assessment. Most people would be correct in that assessment. Hell of a job by Detroit, able to go out there and make a play, forcing the fumble here. It is my Ray-Ban, the medical glasses. Oh shit, Jared Goff just got fucking blasted. Jared Goff just got fucking blasted. Smith on the blitz caught him off guard. Blasted Jared Goff. Down he goes. They should call a timeout. I don't know why they wouldn't call a timeout right there. Actually, you know what? Probably because it's going to be a longer down and distance. You don't want to give Tampa an opportunity to get this ball back. Great call. Great call. Oh, they ended up using that timeout after all. Golly. Man's got absolutely blasted. Man's got absolutely blasted. Jared Goff never saw it coming. Seth killed his run. I mean, he could have helped. His shoulder blew out. Oh, it's intercepted. Jared Goff threw it right into the arms of Dean. That's picked off, and the Buccaneers take the ball away. Finally, they got their break. Finally, they got their break. Mans threw it straight to the defense. What the hell was that pass? What the hell was that pass? Jared Goff threw it straight to the defense. The Buccaneers take the ball away. The Lions were already in field goal range. You did not need to be so liberal with the football. You could have been conservative. Mans did not read the defense. The hell was he doing? Dean was sitting there the whole time. How did you not identify the coverage? Dumbass pass right there by Goff. And it was in blanket coverage. That wasn't a very good idea at all. That was a terrible pass. Yeah, he picked the wrong read completely. And now Tampa Bay with a chance. Good pass. It's going to get caught. He's going to take it down to field goal range. And they still got all 3 timeouts. Immediately use a timeout. Sterling Shepard on the catch and run. Meanwhile, Dragon Lee and J.D. McDonough, the legal men in this tag team championship match. JJ said your audio on Raw is messed up. Not mine. Not mine. Damn, there's a fewest yardage through 7 drives since 2009. And by the way, if you're the Buccaneers, you got to feel at least good. Because despite playing a shit half, you're only trailing by 14 right now. Oh, Baker got his man. They're in field goal range. Oh, he put the ball on the ground. He fell back on top of it. Timeout, 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 timeout. Oh, that would have been terrible. Damn, Dragon Lee took them both out. The Judgment Day is down. It'd be hilarious if Son missed. All right. 53-yard attempt for Chase McLaughlin. It'd be hilarious if Son missed. It'd be absolutely hilarious if Son missed. What a powerbomb from J.D. McDonough. 53-yard attempt. There's the kick. It is sailing through the uprights, and it's good. He's got it. That's 3 points. And now the Buccaneers are on the board. They were getting cooked in the first half, but what do you know? They're only trailing by 11. I think that's a win for Tampa Bay. Oh, AJ Styles is down. Sling blade there from Finn Balor. He's got AJ down. He's looking for that shotgun drop kick. Not going to happen. Throws Dragon Lee out the ring. AJ Styles back in. Styles thrown to the outside. Small miniature forearm right there. And AJ's looking for the phenomenal forearm. Phenomenal forearm connects on Finn. 1, 2, 3. Oh, damn. J.D. McDonough came in and kicked them. Forced to stop. I was 100% prepared for Son to come in, but low-key, they could have got me. Low-key, they could have got me super excited. This game is a little like your Saints versus Bears yesterday. Oh, listen to the... Damn, big-ass fucking headbutt right there from J.D. McDonough. Pele kick takes down J.D. McDonough. He's not the legal man, though. AJ. Oh. Spanish fly. Wait, how the fuck did JD go for the cover? I'm confused. JD made the tag? JD didn't make the tag. He came in there and broke it up. JD not. No, hold on, wait. How did JD go for a pinfall? Am I tripping? Oh, yeah. He made the tag. Right out the commercial break, he made the tag. Yeah, right out the commercial break, he made the tag. Dragon Lee able to stop the pin. I had to go back and go look. Out goes JD. Dragon Lee able to make the save here. Oh, a flying headbutt to the outside on that suicide dive. AJ Styles with the pin, roll up. Finn Balor got him. Oh, shit, Finn about to counter into a Styles clash. Finn countering into a Styles clash. There's a counter by AJ. AJ rolled through. He's got Finn up. Oh, he's got Finn. Styles clash. Styles clash coming. Styles clash coming. Connects. Come on, AJ. 1, 2, 3. Tag team champions. New tag team champions. AJ Styles and Dragon Lee. New tag team champions, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. New tag team champions. That's what we wanted to see. That's what we wanted to see. New champs, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations. Let's go. Let's go. New tag champs. Let's go. AJ Styles. AJ Styles. Let's go. AJ Styles, Dragon Lee, new World Tag Team Champions. Down go to Judgment Day. Oh, man, you got to believe that Dominic Mysterio is going to have something to say in the back. AJ Styles with his first championship in 3 years. Oh, man. It's about time. Let's go. AJ Styles, new tag team champion alongside Dragon Lee.
Congratulations. Oh my God.
His last championship was with Omos of all people. Yeah. Been a while ago, too. AJ wins tag gold with the great Dragon Lee. Beautiful. AJ Styles with the W. You said Nate Diaz is in the building? Yeah, I did not see that coming, especially after they just paired these two together. But one way or another, I am not complaining. AJ Styles, a tag team champion. Let's fucking go. Oh, look, it's the Usos. What the hell? Jay is wearing the same clothing?
I get it. What I said to you last week wasn't right. I wasn't mad at you. I was mad at myself for making the same mistake I did in Paris. All I know is Big Goose was here tonight. But Roman is not here tonight. Roman will not be in the Battle Royal tonight. Roman is not in line for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Moose, you know who is, though? You. You know who else is? Me.
Okay, Big
Man,
Jim.
Roman got you thinking, just because you stick your neck out to help people, that's why you lost your championship? Man, that's cap. Why you lost your championship? It's because Jay stopped believing in Jay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Roman might be right, too. How about this, then? You better figure this out before that Battle Royal comes. Because when we get in that ring tonight, I'm going in on everybody, including you. Go in then. So, yeah.
Okay. You didn't say you love him back. World Heavyweight Championship, #1 contendership on the line. A number of superstars all entered into this battle royal. You got Jimmy Uso, no yeet. You got LA Knight, yeah. You got Sheamus, Dragon Lee, AJ Styles, Brunson Reed, Braun Breaker, Jimmy and Jay Uso, Penta, Rusev, Ivar, Grayson Allen. So many people is in this tag team championship match. And here comes bitch-ass Dominic Mysterio. First off, why are people cheering like that? I said Grayson Allen. I meant Grayson Waller. I said Grayson Allen, didn't I? I meant Grayson Waller. My bad. Where did that come from? Boo Dom! Boo Dom! Yeah, before AJ retires too. What title hasn't Sheamus won? The IC championship. And he's taking on Rusev next. He's taking on Rusev next. Dom can't give 5-star matches. Well, we need to see him lose it. I want to see Dom on the ground like,
what's wrong, okay? When I came down. I'm trying to make y'all understand what I'm saying.
I need it to be.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
I need him in the ICU unit. Rusev needs to kick Dom's ass. Rusev needs to kick Dom's ass. Kind of makes you realize Raw don't have nobody on their roster. All right, we need Sun to lose this title right now. Mercedes Moné has 11 belts. No, she has 12 now. Apparently, she won one yesterday as well. Penta interference? Probably. Oh, Dom is going to speak.
I have 14 grams of crack. Then you sell it.
Harry Harlot put 10 on it. Said you're one-on-one on predictions on the Judgment Day, losing the tag titles. Rusev wins. Bronson portrays Braun. And if you go 3 of 3, you'll donate 100. Only if I oil myself up. Sure. Whoa. Hey. Hey. What's going on here? Oil? What?
Dominic Mysterio.
Boo Dom.
And I am
Boo Dom.
your Mega Intercontinental Champion.
Boo Dom. Boo Dom. Tomatoes in the chat. Boo Dom. He don't even know what to say. He wasting people's time. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this dirty Dom chat? Whoa, whoa. What is going on with these dirty Dom chats?
You're a double champion.
He won't stay that way for long. Double champion, not for long. All right, here we come. Rusev is on his way out here now. Somebody called 2003 Kane, indeed. Here comes Rusev right now. Here comes Rusev right now. One quick look at the AJ Styles fans. God damn it. All right, there we go. I got it now. Enough of that dancing LeBron business. All right. Son, Penta got hold. Penta got hold. Yeah, I could have stopped LeBron. I'm pressing it. It won't stop. LeBron said my hips don't lie. You gonna see this La Salsa. But all right, here we go. I need Rusev to, oh shit, here came a dirty Dominic Mysterio jumping through straight out the gate, attacking Rusev. Intercontinental Championship is on the line. Rusev already got thrown into the stairs. Meanwhile, second half is beginning out in Detroit. Tampa Bay and the Lions for the battle of the number 1 seed in the NFC. Testify. Yeah, Rusev needs to hurry up and stomp out Dominic Mysterio. Oh, here comes the return. Oh, he almost was able to spin out of there. He was almost able to spin out of there. Who got the ball first? Detroit. Tampa football now. 19 straight wins when winning at halftime. For the Lions, let's see if they can make that 20. Hand off to White. Where's he going? Nowhere. Not even 50 yards of total offense for Tampa Bay. Actually, no, they have a little over at this point as we enter into the second half. Anybody gonna stop watching wrestling when Cena retires? Not me. Not me. All right, I can't believe this double header is gonna actually start at 10 p.m. That's about to be brutal. I really don't know how I'm gonna survive until 1 a.m. because I'm feeling the fatigue already. All right, 2nd and 7. Where's Baker going with the football? Down the field. He's got his man in Puka moving the chains. Damn, Dominic with a boot off of the face of Rusev. Flying Dominic, big double axe handle. Dominic going back up again. Getting ready to fly. Down goes Rusev, down to a knee. Dominic getting ready to fly again. Cross body. Rusev caught him. Oh, he's got him down. Oh, shit. He's looking for the goddamn 619. Dodge it, Rusev. Dodge it, Rusev. Dodge it, Rusev. What? He caught him with... That was a very bizarre looking clothesline. In Buka, 4th most receiving yards and 3rd most touchdowns through the NFL in week 6. Ibuka, not Ibuka. That was a little that clothesline threw me off completely. Bigger star: Hogan, Austin, Rock, Cena, McMahon. Rock. Oh yeah, no flag, no flag, no flag, no flag. He underthrew him. That would have been a touchdown, and Buka went back there, but that's an underthrow by Baker. You got to get that ball out in front. And Buka had the defense beat. Look at this underthrow here from Baker Mayfield. He had Buka for a touchdown. He underthrew him. Football hit him right there on the back of the head. Right on the back of the head. Baker 0 of 5 on those throws. Enough for a first down. Dumps it off short. And then Sterling Shepard does the rest and picks up the first down. Oh. Rusev said he's not the Intercontinental Champion. He is. As he continues to ragdoll Dom Mysterio. Rusev looks like he's ready to inflict all kinds of pain. He about to strike a clubbing blow. Hand off Rashad White. Where's he going? Nowhere. Oh, Rusev with the chokehold now. Who do I think is going to win the Battle Royal? No ID. Is that a fumble again? Let's see if that ball is out. They called for... He did lose the ball. I don't think they're going to challenge that. Oh, wait. Maybe they did. False start on the offense. On Charlie Heck. Let's see. Is this a fumble? There he is. They blew the whistle for forward progress. Yeah, they blew a whistle for forward progress. Gotcha, that would have been a fumble, but they blew the whistle for forward progress. Hulk, Rock, Cena, Austin, Vince. That's your rank for the random ass questions. Fair enough. Pass batted down and 3rd and long is coming right now. Oh, look at Rusev, just the straight kicks to Dom. IC Championship on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Third and 14, by the way, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Here we go. Baker Mayfield steps up. He's got his man. Make a man. Oh, he didn't make it. He did not make it for the first down. They're probably going to have to either go for it or kick a field goal. What do you want to do if you're Todd Bowles? Keep the offense on the field. Look like Baker is staying. Mance is going for the 3 amigos. Not going to. Oh, wow. Good counter right there. Down goes Rusev. 1, 2. Kick out by Rusev. 4th and 2 here. They're going to go for it. Tampa's going to go for it. Hand off, Rashad White. Got it. First down. Way to move the chains. Ah, shit. Rusev. Big roundhouse kick. Oh, what the hell was that slam? What was that slam? He got him on the ground. What the hell was that slam? Oh, Rusev is looking like he's trying to set up the accolade. Oh, there it is. The stomp to the back. Wait, Dom just escaped to the outside. He's going to get himself DQ'd. He's going to get himself DQ'd. Penta's here. Penta's here. What the fuck? Why would Rusev throw Dom into Penta? Rusev about to have this match end by way of D. Yup. There's Penta ready to interfere. Oh, Penta caught a right hand. Nobody can focus just on the, oh, wow, what a hurdle. You got to score there. Put it in the highlight, touchdown. What a play from Tampa Bay. 6-1, oh, it's a counter. Rusev caught the feeble. What a touchdown from Tez Johnson. Oh, he had the timekeeper's bell. Low blow. 619. He's about to fly from the heavens. Frog splash. 1, 2, 3. 2-point conversion for Tampa Bay. Broken up, no good. No good. Incomplete. The kick is no good, or I should say the attempt is no good. It remains a 5-point game. Meanwhile, Dominic Mysterio done through Pentagon Jr. right into that man, and it's going to be no points whatsoever. Dominic Mysterio's cheating ass able to retain the championship. Dom got a lunch throat. Lucha throat is crazy. Lucha throat is crazy. How many times is Dominic going to continue scheming his way to victory, bro? Adam Pearce better put all three of them in a match. Adam Pearce better put all three of them in a match. Oh, shit, it's Penta. Pentagon Jr. with the Tornado DDT. Tornado DDT from Penta. Taking down Rusev. Penta still wants his match. Penta still wants his match. Taking down Rusev. Talk your shit, Penta. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before Penta gets that championship. Only a matter of time before Penta gets that championship. Penta walk. He didn't do the Penta walk. Otis is back, but he ain't do the Penta walk. We could get a Penta walk if you want a Penta walk. Oh, wait, I'll do the Penta walk with the shades on. Gotta get that Penta walk with the shades on now. Gotta get that Penta walk. Get that Penta walk, even with the full suit Penta walk. Although he attacked him, so we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Maxine's tits gonna jump out to. Hey, listen. Grayson Waller and the New Day. Let's hear what Kofi Kingston got to say.
The tag team division. However, we just witnessed an incredible matchup earlier on tonight between the Judgment Day and the new World Tag Team Champions, AJ Styles and Dragon Lee. So any chance of you recanting that position?
Hey, we watched that match, and to be honest, we weren't impressed. You have the Judgment Day who defended the title successfully once in 150 days, and then you have this new makeshift team. AJ Styles, who needs to be taken behind the shed like old Yeller and finished off, and you have Dragon Lee, who wears a mask. Because you know what happens when you wear a mask in WWE now? You get handed everything on a silver platter. Thank you, sir. Thank you, senor, por favor. Even a tag team championship match when you don't even belong in a tag team. And that's why we're still wearing black. Because this tag division is deader than the Sacramento Kings are as an NBA franchise.
Well, goddamn, but I mean, yeah, the tag team division is dead. That is the truth. The sun just lit up the goddamn the whole Sacramento.
Of insanity to the point where he can't be here today because he's taking time off to protect his mental health. He did, however, have a message for the people of Sacramento. Two things. He said, number one, your children are ugly. Yep. I'm right there. Yeah. And number two, the tag team division is nothing without us as on top of the tag team division. You understand that, right? So here we have a chance to do what we said we were going to do. We said that we are going to resurrect the tag team division. We're going to do that. And we're also have a chance right now, tonight, to resurrect the entire industry when Grayson Waller or myself wins the Battle Royal here tonight. And then later goes on to become the new
What a
WWE
tackle on second down, able to
Heavyweight
deny him the first
Champions.
down. Oh, wait,
And
now that I
when we
think about
do,
it, since it's
y'all
back-to-back,
will
we
be
can
thankful
slide
for that.
this game up out of here.
Y'all will thank God for that.
So get down on your knees, raise your hands to the sky, and scream out in unison.
Thank God for the new day. But it got cut off before he could even say it. Oh, man. Sam Laporta potty. There he is. That's a first down, or is that Brock Wright? I think that's Brock Wright. Yeah, that's Brock Wright on a catch. That's a first down, Brock Wright. Damn, that's a pain. Just when you thought Mans was going to have an opportunity to say, thank God for the new day, they done cut Son's mic. What he got against Sacramento? They just so happen to be out there. Oh, there's Nate Diaz. There's Nate Diaz in the building. Toss over Jameer. Oh, shit. Jameer Gibbs got a full head of steam. Jameer Gibbs got a full head of steam. Big first down for the Bama boy. And here comes Maxine Dupree. Women's Intercontinental Championship on the line. It would be so hilarious if Maxine won tonight. Harry Harlett put 5 on it. Said, I'll diddy you soon. Last dono. Hope tonight you have a good night. You also exploded when I did the penalty. Hey! What you on? Well, first off, what the hell you talking about? Diddy you soon? What does that mean? Explosion Penta. Hey, what's going on in the YouTube chat, fam? Jameer Gibbs outgaining the Buccaneers by himself. Last night, CMC went for 200 yards alone. Tonight, Jameer Gibbs goes for 184, and we still got a quarter and a half left to go. Left to go. Maxine Dupree taking on Becky Lynch. Intercontinental Championship on the line. Dump off to Jameer Gibbs. That's a first down and more. Blocker out. Oh, you got to break that tackle. You got to make that tackle, and he does. You got to be kidding me. These motherfuckers thought they was just running with him to the end zone. That would have been a touchdown for Jameer Gibbs. Instead, watch it be David Montgomery who scores on this play. He's now over 200 yards. This could be like Le'Veon Bell taking on the Buffalo Bills in 2016. Sewell got to make that block. Bro. Your big ass got to put Winfield into the ground. Oh, wow, they didn't sub him out. There's a handoff to Jameer Gibbs. Spin move, touchdown! What a play. Yo, this brother is fucking cooking. Jahmyr Gibbs is fucking cooking. They can't stop him. They can't stop him. 5-yard touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs is absolutely cooking, bro. Oh, my Lord.
Congratulations!
This brother is absolutely cooking. 38th touchdown of his career. Jahmyr Gibbs absolutely cooking. Nah, yo, Maxine, the girls is jumping out. She 100% is definitely the pupil of because the girls are about to jump out. Oh, she's in her hometown. Okay. She's in her hometown. Yo, there's some good shades on Becky, though. Whoever got Gibbs in fantasy, congratulations on your win tonight. Oh, yeah, listen, if you had Gibbs tonight or CMC yesterday night, you're in a great spot. You had Devontae Adams. If you had Jonathan Taylor, y'all had yourselves a very, very good weekend of fantasy football. Yeah, she about to have, matter of fact, let me go grab myself some alcohol. Hold on, wait.
14 grams of crap.
Hey, I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. That Texans game is kind of looking slow, bro. It's kind of looking slow. We'll see how I feel in an hour and a half. I shouldn't even say in an hour. It's really 50 minutes. Because that second half, I might be dead, bro. I kid you not. That's why I'm standing up. Give the Texans game like one quarter. Hey, it's feeling slow, bro. That's why I'm standing up. I'm like, hey, man, shit, that fatigue is starting to get me. Maybe I might be unk. Seth in the building. What's going on? Sethoscope in the house. Intercontinental Championship on the line. Steeler Lee put 2 on, said Gibbs or Bijan Robinson to start on my team. Between Gibbs and Bijan, fam, you literally can't go wrong with either. You legitimately can't go wrong with either. You really can't go wrong with either, but I'll take Gibbs. I'll take it. Gibbs just has a different fucking burst. And Bijan Robinson, I think, is probably the most shifty in the league next to Saquon Barkley and also Gibbs as well. You literally can't go wrong with either one. I'll choose Gibbs. I'll choose Gibbs, but Bijan is right. Bijan Robinson's right there, bro. Like this. Oof. We got some good backs, man. We got some good backs in the league. Why couldn't the league put the Texans Seahawks game on Sunday at 4? You think we would be cool with that? I'm sure we would be. Oh, look at the class act. Gibbs going over to his offensive line and shaking everybody's hand. 21-9 is your score. Bijan is the best back in your league, in your opinion? Well, it's kind of hard to say that after Saquon's, performance last year.
Gotcha, bitch.
Jonathan Taylor is off to a
Hashtag
magnificent
is now
start
following.
this season as well. Oh, Becky Lynch talking her shit. There it is, exploder suplex. Is Jahmyr Gibbs today's Chris Johnson? You know what? They're very comparable. Him and Chris Johnson are very comparable. You know, I would not be angry at that comparison. I would not be angry at that comparison. Who's been the most consistent running back? Probably Derrick Henry. Probably Derrick Henry, not so much this year, but the answer is Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry, the last 10 years, nobody's been more consistent. The last 5 years, nobody's been more consistent. The last 7 years, nobody's been more consistent. Derrick Henry is the most consistent running back in the NFL. Saquon's been good. He's had an injury. Jahmyr Gibbs, so far, the first 3 years of his career have been magnificent. Jonathan Taylor's also been good. He had that one down year where he was a little hurt. But outside of that, hey, man, listen, Derrick Henry's the correct answer. Out goes Maxine. She is thrown to the ground here. Gibbs, Sonic, Montgomery, Knuckles, McCaffrey, Tails, and Robinson is Shadow. See, Robinson's Shadow, cool, but McCaffrey can't be Tails. McCaffrey can't be Tails. Shit, if anything, I'll give McCaffrey SBO before I call son Tails. I'll give him SBO. What we gonna call? We gonna call Scatterboo Victor? Nah, CMC wouldn't be Shadow. That wouldn't make any sense. It makes sense that it's Bijan Robinson, and he's in the ATL. Oh, Mayfield's going to throw down the field. God, oh, my God, he overthrew him. Oh! He overthrew him. He overthrew him. He had Puka too. That's an incomplete pass. 4th and 3, they're going to have to punt. Oh, my God, he overthrew him. That's bad. That's very, very bad. Because the Lions on this drive have an opportunity to break this game wide open. He fucking had him, and Yasin pulled his goddamn hamstring too. Oh my Lord, he just missed him. He just missed him. Yasin pulled his fucking hamstring on that play. And Puka makes that catch. If he can break a tackle, he might be able to go the distance. That is brutal, man. Oh my Lord. The Buccaneers is not having a good game at all. The Bucs are not having a good game at all. They better hope that the Lions do not score here because it's going to be a bad situation. This is not a very good game whatsoever for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, Yasin definitely pulled something on the hamstring. He started reaching at that hamstring immediately. Who's the better 44? Bradshaw, Ahmad, or Scatterboo? Ahmad Bradshaw's the same. Bradshaw and Ahmad's the same person. What? Do you mean just Ahmad Bradshaw, not Ahmad or Bradshaw? But Scatterboo's only played what? 6 games in the NFL? That's crazy to say who's the better 44. That's outrageous. You have a whole career of Super Bowl champion versus one guy who played 6 games. That's an outrageous comparison already. Let's not be that. Not here in this chat. Nonetheless, Maxine Dupree on the offensive got Becky Lynch middle of the ring. There's the kick out. Maxine wrestling in her hometown of Sacramento against Becky Lynch for the right to win the Intercontinental Championship. Oh, watch out, Northern Lights suplex. Oh, no, Fisherman suplex. Right into a kip up. And she's taking down the straps. She's taking down the straps. Maxine with a huge knee right there. Oh, I'm surprised she didn't end up going for that caterpillar. There it is. Boo! Yeah! Boo! Oh, damn. Becky is over here striking all kinds of forearms. European uppercut. Kick to the midsection. Another. Oh, counter. High kick. Oh, catches her with a roundhouse right across the doggone temple. There's the pin. 1, 2, kick out. William keeping the donations going. The gifts going, the tradition going, giving out gifts. Gifts.
Gotcha, bitch. Bound for Greatness 001
Base,
is now following.
Said you after what you saw earlier, Eddie should have won the custody of Dominic match years ago. Dominic feels more Dominic Guerrero than Dominic Mysterio for you. Yeah, he certainly does exude a lot of Eddie right there. Uncle Eddie certainly had an impact on him. Oh, wow. What do you know? Maxine Dupree rolling through, keeping the ankle lock locked in, and the champion is in trouble. Maxine is doing magnificent in this match, might I add. The roll through from Becky Lynch, still in pain. Look at Maxine. Big elbow right there. Maxine's getting ready to go and climb up. Maxine's up to the second rope, up to the top rope. Damn, but here came Becky. She might end up trying to see if she could go for an avalanche manhandle slam here. Who's the better Hardy Boy, Jeff? Who's the better Dudley Boy, Bubba? No Spike, because we know he don't compare. I think Bully is better than Devon as a singles character, and Jeff is better than Matt as a singles character as well. Cross body, down goes Becky. Kick out. Meanwhile, Jared Goff. Oh shit! Throw the ball away. Throw the ball away. He steps out of the tackle box. He gets rid of the football. He was under duress. Thank God he was able to get away. If you're a Lions fan, because that would have been disaster. Oh, Becky's walking out. She grabbed the championship, and she is leaving. But here comes Maxine Dupree on the attack and hits Becky in the behind. Oh, Becky grabbing the referee. Oh, that was a close fall. That was a near fall. Oh, Becky's going to get herself disqualified. She still has the championship. Becky got herself disqualified. Hit Maxine over the back with the championship belt. Hit her in the back with the championship. And now Maxine getting jumped in her hometown. The Lions started 0 of 5 on third down. They're 2 of 2 since. 3rd and 8. Can they convert from their own 31-yard line? Tampa Bay needs a stop. Pass over the middle. That's caught. That's a first down. And yes, that is Sam Laporta Potty. You cannot allow a score if you're the Buccaneers at all. If anything, hold them to a field goal. A field goal keeps this a 2-possession game. They score a touchdown, 3-possession game. The line's been absolutely cooking all day. Unless, of course, you happen to see them transmogrify into the New York Giants. Oof, it's going to be a very tough situation. Zach said, when do I start reacting to videos? How can you send me one? You got a vid that is guaranteed to send me a full crash out. Oh, my. You can send it on the email, chiseled at chiseledadonis@gmail.com. Usually some folks would send it over on Instagram, but I get like 150, 200 DMs every single day, so I can't get to all of them. But I appreciate you coming over to Twitch, family. Much love. Becky outfit look like a bean, indeed. Who am I going to dress up for Halloween live? Shit, I am going to be live for Halloween, aren't I? I have no idea. I don't really do Halloween like that, but I guess I'll put some on. I'll figure out what to do, what to get, what to put on. 2nd and 5 right now. Jared Goff, there's a dump off again. Sam Laporta Potty, not enough for a first down. He's out of bounds, 1 yard short. And what's going to become the final play of the third quarter, it's going to be an opportunity to pick up a first down here on a 3rd and short. Payne said, what happened to the official Chiseled Adonis email? There's an issue with it because sometimes I don't get the notifications and then I have to go out of my way to go and check it. And then there's times in which it's supposed to go and become a catch-all to where it goes to the Gmail, but then I'll go into the email in and of itself. A bunch of other junk email finds its way. Like it's brutal. It's brutal. I don't know why. It's just Gmail's been easier to kind of be able to go through that. The irregular contact at ChiseledAdonis.com, for whatever reason, it's a fucking difficult in order to get all the emails. I don't know why that is. Look how swollen Rhea Ripley's nose is, bro. Golly, Rhea's nose crazy. Oh, damn, there's Oscar talking her shit. You can't lie. Undertaker is one to be reckoned with. You take back the walls for his. Okay. Did she break it? 100%. She definitely broke her nose. I'm a player 2 ahead of you, Kevin. Shit. How? I'm watching on ESPN. And on 3rd and 1, they failed to move the chain. So now, if you're the Lions, what do you do here to start the quarter? You know how Detroit likes to give it up. They might just mess around and go for it. Taking care of EO and Rhea. Oh, are they going to call out their shot at Alexa and Charlotte? Oh, yep. She's challenging the tag team division. They want the championships. Asuka and Kairi Sane going after those women's tag team championships. They just issued their challenge. Yeah, the game is on ABC. Yeah, but mine is still cut. So it's crazy that I'm ahead. But yeah, it's on ABC. It's also on ESPN as well. All right, here we go. Women's world champion is in the building. Stephanie Vaquer is in the house. Asuka should be in the main event picture. Kairi needs to be in the IC title picture. Oh, they ran a trick play. Can Gibbs get the first down? Wow, what a push. What a push at the end there from Amon-Ra St. Brown to get Gibbs across. I was 100% sure he was fixing to be short. That is spectacular. That is spectacular. I thought they 100% had him stopped. He made a man miss. And look at the second effort. Look at the second effort. Right there with the second push to get him along across the line. That is incredible. They were right there to stop him. Amon-Ra St. Brown pushed him at the last second to get him across for the first down. Meanwhile, Stephanie Vaquer going one-on-one with Roxanne Perez. New career high for Jahmyr Gibbs. Jared Goff keeping this drive extended. There's Khalif Raymond. Where's he going? Nowhere, but it's the fourth quarter. Sergeant Batum said, hit the clip. Oh, you need it. Oh, best believe it's fixing to happen. Once Roxanne messes around and makes her entrance. But let's get it going. It's the fourth quarter, baby. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've arrived at the final period of this game, where Jahmyr Gibbs has gone over 200 yards and outgained the Tampa Bay Buccaneers by himself with a spectacular 2-touchdown performance where the Detroit Lions are attempting to win their 5th game of the season and take sole possession of the #1 position in the NFC. 27 times they've won in a row since leading in the fourth quarter, and they're looking to make it 28. Or can the Buccaneers transmogrify into the Denver Broncos from last night, outscore their opposition in the fourth quarter, and pull off a miraculous comeback by taking their receipt to the sperm bank and getting their comeback? Let's find out in the final 15. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to the fourth quarter. Oh, yes. Matt said off the wall question, are cabs in New York City like they used to be in Manhattan? Yes, they're still there. In Manhattan, they're all over the place. They're still out there. Everywhere else, it's Uber, but they still out there in Manhattan. The Lions are going to have to punt. Buccaneers are going to have the football, trailing by 2 scores here. They're only trailing by 12, though, but still, it's a 2-possession game. They need to score twice. A field goal and touchdown does nothing. You need 2 TDs. You need 2 TDs. Am I staying up for the next game? That was the initial plan. But it's looking like I'm be there for the first half, to be honest with you. That was the initial plan, but man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy. I originally thought it was going to be 7 and then 8:15. Oh, wait a minute. Paul Heyman just pulled up on Adam Pearce. Let's hear what he's got to say.
You're not going to believe this. I just had to have production change a graphic.
Oh, poor you. You're going to have a graphic change.
A graphic
change.
Yeah.
Do you understand what kind of week I've had?
You understand what kind of night I had? But this graphic, understand, pertains to you especially. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed had to come off the graphic for the Battle Royal.
Whoa! Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker are out of the Battle Royal?
Because Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker are officially out of the Battle Royal.
Really?
Yeah, really. Let me guess. You'd like me to put Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker back in the Battle Royal?
Yeah, I would.
Would you really?
Yeah.
Tell you what.
What?
Say please.
Oh! He wants Paul Heyman to say please and beg.
Mr. Pierce, sir, if you would please take it into your kind consideration.
Oh, tell me more.
To put Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed back into the Battle Royal. Please.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
No. In fact, it was pleasurable. And I enjoy doing business with you, sir.
I know you do. Tell you what.
Got him!
Yes.
K-Dot and first down.
No.
Gotcha, bitch.
Caleb's Cook is now following.
Oh, he said, fuck all that. Yeah, LA Knights winning. LA Knights winning. Oh, Becky Lynch just pulled. Oh, shit. Becky Lynch done pulled up on Paul.
I understand how you must feel. I had no choice. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed conspired against Seth because of his injured shoulder. I got down on my hands and my knees, and I got in between your husband and Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. I put myself in physical jeopardy until that physical jeopardy became a reality, and I had no choice. You are the breadwinner in your family now. What's the number one rule about feeding our children? Survive the day.
Paul is a snake.
Survived last week. Unfortunately, your husband did not. And I'm sorry about that. But there is a vision.
Here comes Baker over the middle. Got in Buka.
That includes Becky Lynch. And then it's win-win for you. You can have a hot husband at home and an adorable oracle on the road.
Sunset, an adorable oracle on the road.
Right now, think about it.
Listen to me, penguin-faced prick. Your snake oil salesman crap doesn't work on me, okay? I don't like you. I have never liked you. I have never trusted you. But neither did my husband. But unlike the people whose coattails you rode on, didn't to turn on him. He's actually a little surprised it took you so long. Don't worry. When he comes back, he's not gonna hurt you. You're nothing to him, okay? And you'll be nothing without him. But all the people you love in this business, all the people that you surround yourself with, whatever new Nepo baby you decide to attach yourself to it, he's gonna kill them.
Oh, he says he's gonna kill him.
He's not gonna kill you. You're just gonna wish that he had.
Shorty said he's going to kill them. That's a good promo from Becky. But Shorty said she's going to kill them. 4th and 4, the Buccaneers are going to go for it because they kind of have to. Here we go. Baker Mayfield under duress. Where's he going to go? Dump off. K-Dot and didn't get there. I think he went down, tried to see if he can extend. They got to see if his knee was down first. It's not going to be a fumble. They have to see if his knee was down first. I think they're going to say it's a first down. They're going to give it to him. That's a first down. Was his knee down? First down. First down. Oh, no. No. I don't think he got there. I don't think he got there. That might be a turnover on downs. Ooh, it all depends on where, because once the knee touched down, the ball might have been a little short. They're going to call it a first down. They're going to give it to Tampa Bay, but hey, if the Lions want to challenge and take another look at it, they certainly can. Certainly not a fumble, but I'm curious about the spot. I don't know, man. I don't know if Detroit high key can challenge this here. If they really want to, they can challenge it here. I don't think they're going to, but they can challenge this here on the spot.
48 is now following.
Yeah, he's going to challenge it. I think that's the right call. The Buccaneers should have hurried to the line and took the snap. Roxanne Perez, Stephanie Vaquer going one-on-one, by the way. So you know what that means. Stephanie Vaquer one-on-one with Roxanne Perez. Give it to me one time. Posters, traps, and he appears. The chiseled Adonis is horny. Chiseled Adonis is horny. Yeah! Damn! Ooh, yeah! Are you looking for some wood? I need it! Man.
Metal 21 is now following.
Yeah.
God damn! I'm on my way! Let's roll, friends!
Who the fuck cleans this?
Something just hit me.
When I get in the proper position, you will suck my meat.
It's time! Bring them to me. I'm gonna give them the almighty struggle.
I'm interested.
See, what you want to do is...
We know he has a big black hole.
Finger licking good.
Oh, that's that good shit.
Oh! Oh my God, now this ain't God. This is Stanley Earth.
Oh my God, I love my life. Y'all got to relax, okay? Y'all got to relax. I'm a changed man. I'm not the same dude from 2016, 17, 18, 19, 2020, 2021, 2022, or 2023. Y'all got to relax. 2025 Adonis would never carry himself in that particular manner. Y'all need to relax, okay? Y'all need to relax. It was you who played the clip. No, it wasn't. Nonetheless, Stephanie Vaquer one-on-one with Roxanne Perez, the new women's world champion, in control currently over her opposition as Roxanne Perez rolls out of the ring in order to go and get a breather. Harry Harlan Patuan said, change me up hot chocolate. Sir, what's going on? Let's see what the call is going to be. Unsuccessful challenge. How is that enough for a first down, bro? He's short. How is that enough for a first down? Did they challenge the catch or the spot? They challenged the catch. He was short. He's 100% short. How the hell can't you call? What the hell is going on? Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Give him back. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What are you talking about? You're going to give Detroit back their challenge. How is it going to be an unsuccessful challenge, but you give them their challenge back after you determine that they were short? So they went for the challenge, but then replay assist comes in to say that they're short? That makes no sense. So therefore, the challenge never actually happened. What do we go to commercial for? What the hell's going on? If you get a successful challenge, you're then granted, you have two challenges. If you get both of your challenges correct, you're granted a third challenge, right? This was the first challenge from Detroit. But if you're going to say you're going to give them their challenge back, but you said it was unsuccessful, that means you were like, wait a minute, we went back and we reviewed it. He was actually short. Therefore, there was no need for the challenge in the first place. But why did it take you 4 minutes in order to have replay assist come back and determine that indeed it was short of the line? But you started out by saying the challenge was unsuccessful. I'm so confused, bro. How did it take us this long to make it to this point? It took you 4 minutes to determine the man was short? All right.
14 grams of crack.
All right.
Then you sell it.
That's confusing as hell. Nonetheless, Stephanie Vaquer didn't do the devil's kiss yet, right? Stephanie Vaquer didn't do the devil's kiss yet, right? That's confusing as hell. She didn't do it? I bet. But Roxanne Perez in complete control right now. Yeah, this has to be on the commentary. Best believe it will be. Because that is confusing as hell. That's confusing as hell. The review negates the challenge. They got it right. No, it was the right call. But they challenged before. They went to the break. And when they came out of the break, you hear folks on some, hey, so we're all sure that they were short. So turns out, yeah, we're actually not even going to honor the challenge. What we're going to do is say, yeah, you know, it was actually short. Let's give you the challenge back. Why do we need to go to commercial for that for? Replay assist should have determined that right there. That's confusing as hell. The right call was made, though, but the process is a little odd. Oh, wait a minute. Roxanne, oh, wait, we got the Fireflies out right now. Sean Pateno said, this is one of the sloppiest games you've seen. We'll see if Baker can bounce back from this game and prove he's MVP caliber once more. Yeah, hey, we still got a lot of game left. Tampa Bay defense make a play. Tampa Bay is still in it. Tampa Bay is still in it right now. This is one of the worst controversial challenges of the decade. I don't know about the worst now. Right call, BS decision-making, agreed. Game is not done yet. How did they get the challenge back after an unsuccessful challenge? Apparently it wasn't. They ended up having the challenge be null and void because a replay assist came in and determined that he was short, which they should have did in the first place. My thing is that you went 4 minutes after honoring the challenge and then determining, oh, actually he was short. So the refs went and took 4 minutes to correct their mistakes, but you wouldn't have had that opportunity to do that without the challenge. Therefore, you have to honor the challenge because you initially had honored it. So that's what's very confusing about it. Again, the right call was made. The process just makes no sense. And every time you see stuff like this happen, the first thing comes to my mind is, what if this was the Super Bowl and this is how you went about officiating on the national stage in front of tens of millions of people? Don't you think that's going to be a problem? Am I doing the plan was to do it, but I did not anticipate the game was going to start at 10 rather than 8. I thought the game was going to be just like last week. 7:15 and then 8 p.m. Now 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. I don't know. Oh, shit, she's got her in position. She's got her in position. Stephanie Vaquer is about to set it up right now. Devil's Kiss is coming. Here we go. Let's go, baby. That's what we came out here to see. That's what we came out here to see. We wanted to see Stephanie Vaquer hit that devil's kiss one time for the one time. Tell him, Booker.
I gotta pop my dick, man.
One more time.
I gotta pop my dick, man.
Woo, shit. That's what we came out here to see. Thank you very much, Booker T. And above all else, thank you very much, Stephanie Vaquer. Let's end this match right here. Kick to the midsection. Roxanne Perez with the counter. Arm breaker right there to the bicep. The Lions 3rd and 10. They're 0 of 19 thus far this season. They failed once earlier this game on 3rd and long. 3rd and 10 from the 40-yard line. It's long enough for a field goal, but they want a touchdown to make this a 3-possession game. There is Jared Goff going down the field, overthrew his man, pass incomplete. No flag on the play either. So now what do you want to do? Kick a very long field goal? You know your kicker has the leg. Or do you want to punt and try to pin them inside of their 10-yard line? They're going to try a 58-yard field goal with Jake Bates. Oh, 619 there from Stephanie Vaquer. She's getting ready to end this match. Oh, she's got an eye over there on Raquel. Oh, shit. Doinked it in. He doinked it in. He doinked it in. Oh, Stephanie Vaquer now in position. Well, what's Baker confused about? They're going to see if he actually doinked it in or doinked it out. They said it's good. Did he doink it in or doink it out? Yeah, that's doinked in. That's good. He doinked it in. He doinked it in. SVB is going to fly. Down goes. Down she goes. Out goes Raquel. All right. Game done. Stephanie Vaquer with the W. Stephanie Vaquer with the W. Oh, damn. Roxanne done attack. Raquel just attacked her. SGF put 2 on, said your niece's dad is Tyke Smith. Okay. Oh, what the? Nikki Bella? Man, pack this old harlot up, man. Get Nikki the hell up out of here. Harry put 2 on, said didn't come to see that. You came to see chocolate. Man, sir, you need to relax. Get Nikki out of here. Mr. King put 2 on, said, bro, real game done. Lions win. Yeah, they're going to need a touchdown right now. If they don't go pack this old hag up. Yeah, get Nikki on the ground. Boo, Nikki Bella. Boo. Oh, that is a funny edit right there for losing their coordinators. Oh shit, my shit just went black. There's odd and over in the middle. That's a first down across the 40. Tampa better move with a little bit of a sense of urgency. They still got 10 minutes, so there's a lot of time. NY legend Batuan said Nikki Bella with them silver pants is an epic fail. Yeah, she looked like she just came from a disco. Oh shit, Baker's pass broken up. Or I should say incomplete. Oh, there's Lyra Valkyria, and you know Bailey's not going to be far behind her. Oh, Bailey is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Bailey is in the building, so you know what we want to see. I need some big booty harlot to allow me to enter and exit and enter and exit and enter and exit and enter and exit and enter and exit her vulva region expeditiously. I need it. Yeah! Damn, look at big booty Bailey, 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 big booty baby. Damage control. Big booty Bailey, 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 big booty Bailey.
We came here with the World Heavyweight Championship tonight, right? That was taken from us, right? And now, we don't even have a spot in the Battle Royal for the World Heavyweight Championship that belongs to us. So please, help us out, man. I don't...
Paul Heyman wants him to go and
It was this rookie
sabotage
in 2002, a rookie.
Oh, that's Brock.
Brock Lesnar. He could have eaten through the entire roster in his very first night, but he didn't. He listened to me, and 5 months later, he was up against The Rock, who he beat for the title. There was this best-in-the-world rebel in 2012 who was such a pain in the ass backstage that they were going to throw him out the door as champion after 100 days. But he listened to me, and he got 434 days out of that title reign because he listened to me. How many WrestleMania main events did the big dog Roman Reigns get? Who remembers the big dog? But I made him the tribal chief, and he listened to me. And everyone remembers the title reign of the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. It's not just about who you can slaughter.
Okay, Paul.
It's about the backstage maneuverings and the politics that go along with it. You want to see the vision of the future of WWE? The two of you should just look in the mirror. That's the future of WWE.
Oh, Baker overthrew his man.
Me too. A lot of people are hurt too. Me too.
Oh, they about to hurt some people tonight. They about to hurt some people tonight. They are infiltrating this goddamn match later tonight. They're 100% infiltrating this match later tonight. Funny how he doesn't mention Claudio or Curtis. Oh, 100%. He shouldn't either. He shouldn't either. Sargon had put 5 on it and said, remember when I said I ain't like Chiseled from 2016 or 2023? Yeah, I'm certainly not. From those deck. Where would you think that's coming from? They're gonna throw a hold. They're gonna throw a holding call. This is coming back 10 more yards. There was certainly a hold on the offensive line. That's a flag. Where's my whistle? That's a flag. Laundry. Holding. 10-yard penalty. Oh, wait a minute. All of the El Grande Americanos are here.
Pero tengo una pregunta, güey. ¿Cuántos de mis paisanos están aquí esta noche, güey? A huevo, güey. Segundo, quiero presentarles a mis amigos. Aquí tenemos Rayo Americano.
Yeah, he said something over there. All the Americanos in position. Baker Mayfield had his man wide open. That's Tez Johnson. He's got 4 catches, 58 yards, and the lone touchdown tonight for the Buccaneers. There's the dump off right there. He's got White. White not able to pick up a first down, but still the Buccaneers continuing to climb. It's 4-down territory as far as I'm concerned. You can't, under any circumstance, give this ball back to Detroit. You need to score. Well, unless, of course, you score a touchdown here. Then it makes sense. Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate are the other Americanos as well. Here we go. Baker, step up in the pocket. Can he avoid? Oh, shit, the ball is out. That ball is loose. That ball is loose. Oh, Lord, Tampa Bay. I think Tampa Bay got it back. Tampa got it back. How the fuck did Detroit not get this football? How did Detroit not get this football? Tampa got the football back. Tampa somehow got that football back. How the fuck did Detroit not fall on top of that football? That's impossible. How the hell did Detroit not fall on that football, bro? That is crazy. You right there. How do you miss the football? Pathetic. Y'all should have took the football away right there. Hey, Tampa, take advantage. That is incredible. Thoughts on Natalia farewell tour? Nobody give a fuck about that shit. 3rd and 5 for Tampa Bay, needing to put points on the board over here. Boo, Nikki Bella. Boo, Nikki Bella.
Proud of you. I mean, you and I have only been
Friends. Nobody is concerned about what Nikki Bella friendship is like. Pack Shorty up.
next level. There's no one like you, Stephanie, and now you're champion. So, champion and being your friend, I just want to let you know that puts a big target on your back. As champion, everything.
What the hell Nikki know about being a champion, a real champion?
Anyone can take you out. And I wish back when I was champ that someone would when I was in your position.
Well, I'm glad nobody helped you. That's why you washed.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, funny you say that because now I think I just made 2 enemies, so I will probably be from that sooner than later.
Boo!
My back. How about you?
You don't need to have her back, Stephanie. Hit her with the fucking devil's kiss and get her the hell up out of here. Oh, they getting ready for the Battle Royal right now. Here come the Usos. Yeeting ain't easy. I guess they're challenging to see who ended up walking away with this football over here. It's going to be a very difficult call to overturn. Just me, Oos. Where did Jay get a random child? She just handed the child to Jay. Jay just picked up a miscellaneous illegitimate youth. They yeeting out there. Look at the baby. Whose baby is that? Whose baby is that? Lady just handed son the baby. This man is abducting children. Son just taking people's children. How the hell? You don't know that, man. What if Jey Uso ain't even shower? What's going on out here? Miscellaneous babies getting handed to Jey Uso. Shorty just said, take that baby. Jey Uso stared at the kid like, ball is batted. Incomplete, 4th and 5 coming. He should have yeeted that baby. Just see, that's how I know I'm not ready to be a parent. That's how I know I'm not ready to be a parent. Because I would have started yeeting the baby. I'd have started yeeting the baby. I'd have picked up the baby like, just me, Oos. They want the baby. I'd have been yeeting the goddamn baby. Just me, Oos. Day one is just me. Day one is just me. Day one is, yeah, line them all up and knock them down like this. I'd have been yeeting the goddamn baby. I'd have been yeeting the baby. Baby would have had shaken baby syndrome. That baby would have had shaken baby syndrome. He should have yeeted the baby. Yeet that goddamn baby. Oh, what is my life, man? Yeet that miscellaneous baby. Pray for my future kids. Hey, it's gonna be a motherfucking ride. I'll tell you that right now. Kids gonna be confused and a motherfucker. Home movies is gonna be legendary. Oh shit, they done ran it back again. They yeeting again. The Usos yeeting again. Go give them a random baby. Give them a random baby. Start yeeting the baby. Start yeeting the baby out there. Stop. Somebody better grab their child. Yeet the goddamn baby. Yeet the damn baby. That's what he should have been doing. Jay should have been yeeting that damn baby. He should have been yeeting that damn parent. That's what they should have did. Oh shit, it's Sheamus. It's Sheamus in the building. 4th down coming, by the way. Oh boy, this is about to be physical. This is about to be physical right now. I'm actually, I downloaded the clip. One of y'all already had the clip. One of y'all already had the clipped up for Twitter, not Twitter, for Twitch. So now I got it. I'm about to splice it together. Baker Mayfield to the end zone. Oh, but there's a flag. This is coming back on defensive holding. This man is dancing way prematurely. They got a flag on you, dumbass, stupid. It's coming big. Sarga for 5-1 said, for the people in the back, what would I do to that baby? Yeet that damn baby. We yeeting the goddamn baby. Brian put 2-1 said, shaking the baby like a British nanny indeed. Laundry on the field. 4th down. The Lions refuse to come off the football field. You think Sheamus' worst theme, but he got rid of that goofy ass mohawk? Here comes the entire Judgment Day, losing the tag championships. But how can they recover after losing those titles? Oh no, it's Dominic Mysterio. Look at the Judgment Day, bitter as hell. No longer tag team champions. Oh, Baker Mayfield extending the play, rolling left. He's going to dump it off. Oh, here comes Kofi Kingston. Kofi Kingston and Grayson Waller during the commercial break. Here comes the two, Grayson Waller and Kofi Kingston. Let me put this together. Make this clip for the Yeetin' baby. Bayfield touchdown. Oh, wow. What a pass breakup right there from the Lions defense. Able to get a stop. Whiteside with a spectacular PBU. Whiteside with a spectacular PBU. That's a hell of a play right there. And now here comes Rusev after losing the IC championship match. Now Mans is trying to respond here. Who is this? Oh, that's Dragon Lee. Yep, new tag team champions on the way out right now. New tag team champions on the way out now. There's Baker to the end zone. Pass incomplete. No flag. Fourth down coming. Fourth down coming. Here come AJ. Oh, AJ didn't come out with the championship. 4:30 left to go in the game. All right, there we go. I'm post this on Instagram. Here we go. Fourth down. Mayfield got to make a play. End zone. Incomplete. Incomplete. No laundry on the field. No laundry on the field. Pass incomplete. They're denied. No points for Tampa. And here come the El Grande Americanos. Here comes El Grande Americano. Post it with no context. No, I have it. I can't put it as a YouTube short. Well, then again, I kind of can. But the clip, I'm going to put it on Instagram. I'll put it on Twitter as well. Let me put it on Twitter. Oh, I should put that on TikTok too. Number one contender Battle Royal here tonight. Oh shit, it's time for Penta. It's time for Penta here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Penta. Making his way to the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Penta on his way to the ring. Got to get that Penta walk one time. Come on now. You got to get that Penta walk one time. Got to get that Penta walk one time. Come on now. The Lions in position to win this game. Penta on his way down to the ring. Oh, man. There we go. Got that up on TikTok. Then I just got to get it on Instagram. You know, now that I think about it, I might just have to upload it from my desktop because they got some fucking problems. Yup, LA Knight, who I think is going to win this match. I think LA Knight's going to win. Who y'all got winning this right now? Yeah, the Bucs are pretty much finished, bro, because all the Lions need is 2 first downs. Remember, the Bucs have only 1 timeout. Remember, the Bucs only have 1 timeout. Yeah, it's still doing this black screen shit. Instagram is still doing this black screen shit. I'm going to have to upload it myself. You got Finn winning? I don't see that happening. But crazier things have transpired. I'm going to have to upload it from computer because All right, hold on. Oh, CM Punk is coming out. CM Punk is coming out just to observe. CM Punk is coming out just to observe. He said he wants to see who's going to be his new food. Yeah, that's to be apparent. They punted the football away. Tampa's going to get another opportunity. Damn, man's got hit with the motherfucking necktie on the tackle. There's no way this is going to be a black screen. I'll upload this shit on Instagram. There's no way this is going to be a black screen. I'd be so sick if it was. Let me see if it uploads onto IG. It still says it's sharing, so I'm actually very concerned. I don't think it's going to post. I 100% don't believe it's going to post because it's still saying sharing. There's no way it's going to post. Solomon Brown put 20 on it. In the building, what's going on, family? Baker Mayfield pass over the middle is going to get caught by Buka, and Buka's going to make a move, and Buka's still on his feet, down across the 40-yard line. Hold on, Tampa Bay is still alive. Tampa Bay is still alive. Punk on commentary indeed, and here we go. Battle Royal, #1 contendership on the line. Oh, it's Otis and Ivar in the middle of the ring here. What is this fucking advertisement, bro? What is this advertisement, bro? AI, oh, damn, it just stopped. It just stopped. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. What is this advertisement, bro? This is a fucking ad that I just got on Instagram. How? What are we doing? No, pardon me, on InShot. What is going on, bro? What is going on? What part of the game is this? God damn, hold on, wait, whoa. Whoa. What is happening? Bro, what is this ad, bro? What is this ad, bro? Oh, it didn't do anything. Look at it, look at this. What is this ad, bro? Vlog AI. Hey, freaky ass goddamn advertisement, fam. What part of the game is this? Bro, what? Why? Down goes Baker Mayfield. What's happening? I'm over here trying to upload on Instagram. They got some motherfucking wild goddamn advertisement. What part of the game is this? My advertisements is cooked too, bro. Damn, Otis already got dumped. Otis already got dumped. Did it post? Yeah, it posted. It posted on IG. All right, bet. It posted on IG. I don't know why it didn't pop up on my end. I ain't got to upload it again. Hopefully it got a little bit of motion. Nonetheless, let's see what can transpire here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Then you sell it.
Sargent put 5 on set for this battle royal. Can we get a big meaty men slapping meat? Oh, hold on, wait, first off.
Look at your neighbor and say he's a meat stretcher. He'll stretch your meat. Hallelujah.
4th and 21. Baker down the field. Got his man, but he's short of the first down. That's all she wrote. Tampa Bay out of timeouts. This game is going to be over. Tampa Bay out of timeouts. This game is going to be over. This game is going to be... You haven't heard that one in a while, have y'all?
I want to see two big men
with big with big chests. And big muscles. Bumping meat. That's why I'm here. That's why I watched wrestling as a kid. You want your 5-star matches? You want your 30-minute classics? Not me. Big meaty men slapping meat. That's what I want.
Dirty Dom just took out Rusev again. Dirty Dom bitch ass just took out Rusev again. Big meaty men slapping meat. Nonetheless, the game is over. The Lions are going to take number 1 in the NFC. Mr. Nobody said the Vince and Shane clip was a classic indeed. The Finn Balor, JD McDonough. Okay, so who's remaining right now in this battle royal? You have both the Usos, the entirety of the Judgment Day, LA Knight, Grayson Waller, Kofi Kingston, Ivar, the new tag champion, AJ Styles, Dragon Lee got eliminated, and then Andrade Americano, El Grande Americano, and also Sheamus as well. Kofi isn't lasting. I don't think Kofi's going to last either. I don't see it happening. Mr. King put 2 on, said the Bucs get exposed as frauds. Also, Green Bay gets the number 1 seed. Oh, Green Bay. Oh, because they only have the 1 loss and they have the tie, right? Oh, damn. Grayson Waller rolled right into a 1D. Get his goofy ass up out of here. Aussie. Out. Get your bitch ass the fuck up out of here, pussy. Get your ass out of here. Kofi Kingston looking like, oh, man, I done lost my damn teammate. Now they better go and jump Kofi. Who's going to be the final 4? LA Knight, Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso, and let's say AJ Styles. No, that seems too cliche. I think they would end up having the Usos are going to have to play a crucial role. So Jey Uso for sure. LA Knight for sure. I have LA Knight winning. So Jey Uso, LA Knight, and then let's say, because I think Jimmy's going to get taken out before then. Final 4, LA Knight, Jey Uso, fuck it, AJ Styles and Sheamus. I don't think I want to change it. Or I should say Jimmy. I'll move Sheamus out. AJ Styles, both Usos and LA Knight. Right hand. Oh, 1A. There's Ivar, just ate a right hand. Jay gonna get eliminated in the final 4? Yeah. Reddick and Evans out for the season. What you mean Evans out for the season? Mike Evans out for the season? Where'd that come from? How is it the end of the Bucs season? It's 1 game. They're 5-2. People just say anything. I don't know where that came from. Who the hell said all that? I don't know where that came from. Talking about out for the season. All right, Ivar and Sheamus staring it down. Oh, right hand. Oh, they exchanging blows right now. Big contact.
Gotcha, bitch. Big Papa 17420 is now following.
Oh, Ivar is in trouble. Oh, shit. White noise coming. Wait, is Sheamus going to eliminate himself? Oh, there goes Ivar. White noise on the hardest part of the ring. Ivar is out of here. Sheamus physical as hell. Sergeant Baton said I should call up TD Jakes for the people in the back. Well, here's El Grande Americano on Jey Uso at the moment. Jimmy coming over to save his brother. They take it down to 18 seconds, and then ultimately they're going to punt. Oh, what the hell? El Grande done grabbed the damn metal plate. First off, I don't know why he's hiding putting in the metal plate because there's no DQ in this match. Oh, damn. Jey Uso just hurt the hell out of his hand, and now Jimmy Uso just hurt the hell out of his hand. El Grande about to catch a 1D. Bam. El Grande done caught a 1D. It's a wrap. He's up out of here. El Grande Americano the fuck up out of here. How many times you gonna keep this same metal plate business? Get his ass the hell up out of here. You European Mexican, the fuck out of here. Get that European Mexican the fuck up out of here. Meanwhile, what's going on with the Texans? It's fucking 10. It's 10-19.
High hike is now following.
This game is over. All right, let me go back because this game is done. They're just going to take a knee and then that's it. Did somebody get into the end zone? Who scored the touchdown? Oh, yes, it's Charbonnet. All right. Charbonnet scored the touchdown for the Seattle Seahawks. Thank the Lord. I have no idea what's going on, but the game has since kicked off. Wow, how long was the drive? Wait, what happened with the damn Texans? That was a 2-minute drive. The fuck happened with the Texans? All right, ESPN. Let me see what transpired in this game over here. CJ Stroud, 1 of 2. Nick Chubb, 2 yards. Dalton Schultz had a 13-yard catch, but I guess after that they had to go and punt. Yeah, they had to go and punt. Seattle went 3 and out, then Texans went 5 and out, and then there was a 27-yard pass to Arroyo. And then, fuck, Sheamus is gone. Along with the remainder of the tag team at the Judgment Day, and then Charbonnet scored a touchdown. So let me let you guys know right now what's going on. Lions improved to 5-2. But here is where I have my one-on-one battle over on Underdog. We're back in the game here tonight. And here's my one-on-one battle in Underdog. My squad. Oh, Dominic's gone. Thank you. Dirty Dom is gone. Oh, wait, because the referee didn't see it. No, AJ, watch out. AJ Styles, watch out.
Gotcha, bitch. J-Hope 006.
AJ, hold on, AJ. AJ, hold on, AJ. The ref didn't see it. He didn't get eliminated. The ref didn't see it. AJ, you have to hold on. AJ, you have to hold on. Oh, my God. If he tries to go for the phenomenal forearm, the goddamn Judgment Day is going to probably come back down the ramp. Dom got fucking eliminated, but the referees ain't see it. Dominic Mysterio always fucking cheating. But my team, Zach Charbonnet, Sam Darnold, Nick Chubb, and Nico Collins. My opponent has Kenneth Walker, CJ Stroud, Jackson Smith, and Jigba and Cooper Kupp. All right, but this match continues, ladies and gentlemen. This match continues, remaining in the ring. Even though Dirty Dom got eliminated, the referees didn't see it by some miracle, and he remains inside the ring. There's a kick return going down the sideline. Very good return, and ran over the goddamn kicker to boot. Good Lord. Drop kick right there on LA Knight. Still in this match. Kofi Kingston, LA Knight, the Usos, Dirty Dom, and AJ Styles. We're down to what appears to be the final 6 here. Dominic Mysterio always cheats indeed. My original final 4 was LA Knight, the Usos, and AJ Styles. Styles still in this match. Initially, I had went and said maybe Jimmy's going to get taken out by way of the Vision getting involved, but I think they're going to get involved a little bit later. LA Knight survives, no elimination. As the game continues for Seattle and Houston. Stroud is killing you. You need 250 yards and 3 touchdowns to win your league. Oh yeah. You're gonna need an offensive, showcase from that brother. Oh, big kicks right here from Dominic Mysterio. Raining kicks right into the chest of AJ Styles. 2nd and 8. Where's CJ Stroud going to go with the football? Going to have to dump it off. Got his man. Makes a man miss. Just enough to get the first down. They're moving the chains here. Meanwhile, Jimmy Uso probably going to be able to go and counter. He's not allowing himself to get thrown over the top rope. He's going to pick up Dom Mysterio. He wants to go and drop his ass. All right. Final 6 still remain in the middle of this ring here. Meanwhile, for Houston, the run game does not appear to be working in their favor thus far. Seattle is stuffing them at the line. Lions got the W indeed. Down go to Buccaneers. 4th and 2. Great stop by the Seahawks. And now Seattle's offense is going to have an opportunity to get this football back. Oh, the ball bounced into the end zone. That's a touchback. Somebody had to get back there to go and field it, but that's not what happened. Bro, what tight-ass fucking jersey is that? That's absolutely ridiculous. This man's... Something about Seattle. Seattle got to have the smallest pads. Remember how small Michael Bennett's pads was? Remember how small Michael Bennett's pads was? In fact, I remember I was on the flight coming back from Hawaii, and I was on the same flight as Michael Bennett. That was random as hell. Let me see if I can find it. I could have swore I showed it on stream before. But it should be in here somewhere. Let me see. Hawaii. I was in the airport. Michael Bennett was in front of me. I'd have to go back to... Is this Hawaii? It is Hawaii. Here. Oh, there it is. That's Michael Bennett in front of me. Oh, son of a bitch. That's the wrong... Wait, what the hell is this? Why did it play the wrong thing? Completely played the wrong thing. There it goes. I don't know why it's showing. It's fast forwarded September. I'm gonna have to scroll. Matthew Pateno said, "Do I think the Jets go 0-17? It's certainly looking like they could right now. They are playing very bad football. They are playing very bad football. Nonetheless, oh wow, what the hell? A reverse Boston Crab super kick on LA Knight from Jey Uso. Oh, Jay got thrown over the top rope, but he stayed in. He stayed in. No elimination just yet. No elimination just yet. LA Knight. Oh, shit. We might have Jimmy and Jay. Jimmy and Jay might end up knocking each other out. LA Knight and Jey Uso exchanging right hands, but Jay just needs to hit the ground and he's gone. Jay eating right hands. LA Knight charging up a right hand. Jey Uso holding on for dear life. That's a big right hand right there. Jey Uso's in trouble. Jey Uso's in trouble. Oh, there's a super kick. Jimmy saved his brother. Jimmy saved his brother and slid him back into the ring. Jimmy Uso saved his brother and slid him back into the ring. Oh, there we go. There's Michael Bennett. There's Michael Bennett who was walking in front of me there. Randomly. I was recording on the glasses. I happened to sit and mess around and catch him there. Oh! AJ Styles is gone! Wow, what do you know? It's bitch-ass Dominic Mysterio who makes it to the Final Four. Oh, Jimmy's gone. It's a wrap for Jimmy now. It's a wrap for Jimmy now. There's no way he's going to stop himself now. Oh, wait, Jimmy was able to save himself. Jimmy was able to save himself. Not for long. Him and LA Knight hung up on the top rope. Oh, wow, ain't no way. Jey Uso about to eliminate both his brother. Oh, he got rid of both his brother and LA Knight. Jimmy Uso got rid of both his brother and LA Knight. Jimmy Uso took out his brother and LA Knight. But watch out, bitch-ass Dom Mysterio is in the final two. Dominic Mysterio got him in position for the 619. Get your bitch ass out of here. Thank the Lord. Dominic Mysterio's gone. Jey Uso wins. Jey Uso wins. Jey Uso wins. Oh, look at Jimmy Uso's irate. Jimmy Uso is irate. Jimmy Uso absolutely irate. Oh, man. Fuck you, Dom. That's all I really care about. But look like the brothers got beef. The brothers got beef. I dropped my phone. Oh, man. Can Jey Uso even celebrate? Yeah, he's celebrating. He don't give a damn. They could have got rid of, man. I'm just glad that Dom lost. I'm just glad that Dom lost. Why High said first time seeing LA. Buddy moveset is nice indeed. Oh, they're going to fail there on the third down. Looks like they're going to have to punt. Nope, it's 4th and 1. Look like they're keeping the offense on the field. Sam Darnold still on the field with the offense here. Jimmy Uso and LA Knight both eliminated. Jey Uso taking out his brother. I'm glad Dom got dumped, though. They're going to sneak it all the way across for the first down. Jey Uso wins, and CM Punk getting face-to-face with Jey Uso. Sigma for 5 said, you love Jey, but bro had multiple world championship opportunities against Gunther. You wanted LA Knight to win. I wanted LA Knight to win, too. I thought LA was going to win. I'm shocked that it was Jey Uso. I'm shocked that it's Jey Uso. Buddy is blown up. Man's breathing hella hard. And look at Jimmy in the middle. Why Jey clapping like that? Oh, they're trying a little bit of trickery. End around reverse to Kenneth Luke to Skywalker the third. All he does is get back to the regular line of scrimmage. And that ends Monday Night Raw. That ends Monday Night Raw. All right, that was a decent Monday Night Raw. 3 championship matches. 3 championship matches. 1 ends in DQ. New title change. And 1 title defense by way of bullshit. Yeah, but shockingly enough, no Bron Brons. I am shocked the Bron Brons did not show up at all. I thought the Bron Brons was going to get involved. But I guess not. I guess not. First down, Charbonnet moving the chains. I guess now we are the last event left to go right now is the Texans and the Seahawks. 1-on-1 in this interconference football game where the Seattle Seahawks into this game riding high behind a $100 million man at 4-2. After starting 0-3, the Texans have won 2 in a row Can they keep the train rolling? Kenneth Walker, nowhere to go, going to lose a couple of yards here. Great tackle there from the Houston defense. 2 plays until the end of the first quarter. First time Jay ever clapped his hands in his life, perhaps. Matthew put 10 on it. Said, look up the 1929 Frankfurt Yellow Jacket season. They played 22 games in a 13-game regular season, had multiple games the day after the next. They finished the year 10-4-5. What the hell? Golly, that's crazy. Sigma Pateno said, just imagine the promos LA Knight and Punk could have had. Your guess is the Bronze attacked Jay to take him out, the #1 contender shop match between Knight, Jimmy, and Dom. Well, we'll see how things play out this upcoming Monday. We'll see how things play out this upcoming Monday. 3rd and long right now for Seattle in this double Monday Night Football competition. Mariners disappointing. What's going on in the MLB? What is going on in the MLB right now? 4-3. Oh, damn. The Blue Jays is in position to mess around and win. Third and 11. Oh, Darnold got to get rid of this football. Can he escape the rush? Yes, he can. But he's going to try to run. He's got nowhere to go. Oh, damn. That's about to be an extra flag. Yup, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. This dumbass ended up taking down the quarterback. Oh, this dumbass just ended up taking down the quarterback. You had him right there, dead to rights, out of bounds, and you ended up taking him down. That's a fucking roughing the pass, or I should say unnecessary roughness. It's a wrap. Laundry on the field. Late hit. Dummy. Doing too much, bro. And you already have a little bit of a history, too. You knew it was happening. You knew it was happening. Mans ain't recognized where he was at on the field. Dumb as hell, bro. Let him go. The ref is right there. Ain't no way you can't hear the whistle, bro. Oh, Mike Evans' broken collarbone? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Broken collarbone. That's it. 1,000-yard streak done. I just hope he all right, man. But that's brutal. I know Mans was down for a minute. Yeah, I don't know about the information regarding Doug Martin. Oh, that's Jackson Smith and Jigba right there. That's a touchdown. That's going to be a flag on a 15-yard penalty right there after the fact, because you know you can't dunk, on the touchdown anymore. But Jackson Smith and Jigba right there over the middle. That's going to be a touchdown catch. Sam Darnold to Jackson Smith and Jigba. 11-yard touchdown to give the Seattle Seahawks a 2-possession lead. Great fucking pass. Great pass. Oh, that was spectacular. Right there in the pocket. Finds his man. That's a touchdown. Devin Ross crashing out over the flag. Yeah, you know they probably sick. You know they probably sick. Said there was a break-in. Ain't no way Mans was running on a drill. I don't know if that'd be considered a drill. I don't know. I don't know if I'm caught up in what you would deem the terminology for that shit. But let me see. Police custody. When did they report this? 26 minutes ago? Mental health issues, struggled being detained. Former All-Pro running back. Struggled with officers investigating a break-in in a home in Oakland, California. Unresponsive after his arrest, was transported to the hospital after receiving medical aid on the scene. Police said Martin was involved in a break-in at a residence in Oakland. They were attempting to detain him. A brief struggle occurred. Became unresponsive after being taken into custody. Paramedics responded to the scene, provided medical aid, transferred Martin to a local hospital where he later died. Since Saturday, OPD has been in contact with Martin's family. The family has requested privacy as they grieve this traffic loss. No additional details have been released at the time, as it remains an ongoing investigation. Extra point. Wow, he was able to boot it through on the final second of the first quarter. First quarter comes to an end. Jackson Smith-Njigba with the touchdown, and Seattle leads 14-0. Ultimately, mental illness proved to be the one opponent from which Doug could not run. Following his recent medical report, ultimate passing, the family wished to clarify the circumstances. Doug's parents were actively seeking medical assistance for him, had contacted the local authorities for support. Feeling overwhelmed, disoriented, Doug fled his home during the night, entered a neighbor's residence 2 doors down, where he was taken into police custody. Oh, so fled from the family home, went two doors down. Yeah, I don't know if it was a potential robbery. It could be a situation of a miscategorization of what it was that he done did. Because if it's a situation where he was dealing with a lot of mental health problems, like the family had said here, he fled from the family home, went 2 doors down. This could just be a situation of breaking and entering in which he just went inside of the crib. Now, I don't know all the information. I wouldn't say that's a robbery. I wouldn't say that's necessarily a robbery. One would probably assume it's a situation where it's a robbery because you broke into somebody's crib. That there's a situation where, of course, CTE can mess around and play a role for sure. But I don't think that has anything that smells of that of a robbery. I think that's just he doesn't know what the fuck. He might be completely disoriented. CTE playing a crazy role right there. Man's just ran inside of somebody's crib. The original report said breaking and entering. Yeah, that's probably what ended up happening. It's a breaking and entering sort of situation for Doug Martin. Damn, that's fucking brutal, man. That's fucking brutal, man. 36 years old, CTE, the fucking mental might have messed around and been gone. The mental might have messed around and been gone. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That's just reading it on CBS Sports. That's on CBS Sports right here. I'm reading it right here. Hold on, wait. Shout out to Edgar. You sent me the link. I'll put the link right here in the chat. Maybe you had schizophrenia from the CTE. No, I wouldn't even say, well, schizophrenia, you have multiple different personalities. I don't know if that was the case. But it could have been something where it's just like you have something that goes wrong mentally and then bam, you go. Yeah, Gerald McCoy, I saw that tweet yesterday going through. You lost 5 teammates. That's fucking brutal. Because if it's CTE, then it's an accident. Well, it all depends on how frequent something like this has been happening. Because what if the family had been seeking out, mental help and trying to figure out what they can do to go and aid, their son or family, cousin, brother, son, nephew, uncle, whatever the case is, trying to see if they could go and get as much help as they can for him. For you to flee the home and then go 2 doors down, that doesn't seem as if it's something over here. I'm going over here to go and rob you. I don't think that was the case. It could have been a situation where now mentally something might be gone. You start doing some odd things. You break into somebody's crib. They end up calling the police to now come in. Hey, something's going on. I don't know what's happening. Man's done broken. Because still, Doug Martin played in the NFL, so you still have that strength, albeit he's been out the league for a minute. And I don't know what could have been going on or how the method of him breaking into the house just so happened to be, because I didn't see anything regarding him being armed or nothing of that nature. So it could have been just a situation where you just start doing some wild things. They call the authorities because maybe the neighbors don't know what the fuck is going on, or maybe the neighbors are aware of what's going on, so they end up calling the authorities, and then whatever the fuck ended up happening, man's had an episode, and that was pretty much it. So I don't know. CBS is on point. AP News gave no comment. Yeah, yesterday when I was live and then folks was talking about breaking and entering, I'm like, whoa, where did this come from? Well, not even breaking and entering. They said in the middle of a robbery last night. That's what they said, in the middle of a robbery. When y'all told me on stream, I said, whoa. What is going? This don't make no doggone sense. What you mean you want a doggone drill? So that just seems like something where the mental was fucking gone. Now, I don't know. It's all pure speculation, but based off of what I'm reading, that's what the context clues is giving me. That's what the context clues is giving me. That's tough. Yeah, the family is 100% going to mess around and sue the NFL if they can, because something like the brain research and all that other stuff, that's the scary thing about CTE, bro. That's the scary thing about it. We'll have to wait for the autopsy report. Yeah, because you can't figure out if somebody has CTE until after they're deceased. So they'll probably end up looking and say, yeah, he 100% mess around and have it, if in the event that's what it ends up showing. But he shouldn't be charged. I mean, he won't be able to be charged now. Wow, what a catch by Nico Collins. That's a grown man, and he was pass interfered. No, but even if you mess around and you have mental, issues, for all intents and purposes, it could be a situation where you can mess around and get charged. It'll just be, you'll end up getting banished, for lack of a better term, to a mental, facility or something like that. Maybe he was trying to get help. That's a possibility. Maybe he was. That could be a possibility, and maybe he was, because sometimes you could have folks who mentally, if they're gone, they'll think they're in a situation of entrapment where the people who are their caretakers or their family members will mess around and they'll think, oh, I got to get away from here. You're trying to keep me down, so now you go elsewhere. But if the other people on the block are aware of what's going on, but that's more of yesteryear, because nowadays neighbors don't really know what the fuck going on with their neighbors, right? But let's just assume the neighbors didn't know what was going on. Somebody just messing around and they're either trying to break into your crib or did break into your crib. What are you going to do? Not call the police? So I don't know. It's a very tough situation. I guess we'll just have to wait as time progresses to find out what is the overall state of what transpired. But that's just very devastating, man. That's very devastating. Yeah, they can't detect CTE when you're alive. You can only figure it out when you're deceased. There are symptoms, but still there's not enough research to know what the fuck actually is the totality of CTE. Like you can see, like for example, somebody like Antonio Brown, we could joke all day about, man, yo, son got CTE. He's a completely different person post 2016 than he is now. Or I should say pre-2016. However, imagine son passed away. They scanned son brain. Yeah, he never had CTE. Well, what the fuck happened? So you don't know until somebody's, deceased. So it's all pretty much like pure speculation right now. Now, there's a guarantee that something is changing, mentally. You can kind of see it. Even with steroids, you have like the roid rage. Something can change, like the chemistry in your brain. Like, oh my God, Nico Collins dropped the football. Nico Collins completely dropped the football right there. That would have been huge. Nico Collins' hands just for decoration. You would have had a huge first down right there.
God gave you two goddamn hands for a reason. God gave you two goddamn hands for a reason. God gave you two goddamn hands for a reason.
Oscar Pafavon said, what's going on, Chiseled? You made it home from work for the second game? Indeed. I wasn't even going to stay live. I'm standing up right now, so I got a little bit of energy. But I can almost guarantee you that second half kicks off, bro. I'm about to be... Woo! Fourth quarter, baby. Hey, quarter. Ain't no way. I'm going to be tired in the motherfucker. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Oh, wow. Right off the defender. That could have been an interception, but mans ain't even peep where the football was. And yet another failure for the Texans offense. Daniel said that's the problem. People always assume, yeah, 100%. That's the issue. That's 100% the issue. Because a lot of folks, now I don't know about no sleep stream. I don't think I'll ever be able to muster up, I don't want to say muster up the courage, because it's not something that's courageous in my opinion. I don't think I would do it because I just don't see the benefit of it. Like, yeah, y'all want to watch me sleep? Let me go live. And I just... I don't think I could bring myself to do something like, unless of course I'm doing like a marathon, and then of course it's something that plays a role in it. Then we'll have to, oh wow, Torrey Horton ended up fumbling the foot. Why is he running like that? This man running like he delivering groceries, homie. He running like that, like he delivering groceries. What's good with son? But yeah, the issue is a lot of times people will just immediately jump to the conclusions. The one thing that I like to believe that I do very well, similar to like with the Aisha Curry sort of situation, I'm also going to do the same for the Emaru situation as well. I want to get the full context of what transpired, piece the things together, and then I'll give you what my opinion on it just so happens to be. What I have to state isn't necessarily the objective truth, but I'll give you what is ultimately my take on the situation. Even with the Davids, I pieced together a bunch of different news reports, other things that had since been reported there by the media, and then ultimately just pure logic to say, okay, here's what I think on it. What do y'all think? And that's what I do. That's what I like to do there. Yeah, it's a streamer. Apparently, I don't even say apparently, was approached during TwitchCon, and apparently again, there was a ban. All I know is a man assaulted her and attempted to kiss her. I don't know if he actually made contact. So that was quite disturbing thing, but can't post the clip because apparently up on there was a number of different people over on Twitter who were talking about, they did a YouTube video on it and it ended up getting flagged down. So I'm like, oh, you can't show the footage? What's going on over here? So we'll see. I just found out about the DoorDash lady literally on stream earlier today. So I don't know too much about it, but I'll have to look further and further into it to get more information. The Kyron Lacey situation, a little bit interesting. It's a little bit interesting. I still have to assess a bit more info on that, but it's a very interesting situation. It's a very interesting situation. Evans' broken clavicle will miss most of the year. Yeah, he'll probably end up be coming back for the playoffs. He's gonna miss some time. Oh, you got a disability, you know? Yeah, man. It is tough. A lot of folks is not going back to Twitch, and they shouldn't. They shouldn't, especially if you have a lot of security, concerns. Certainly makes a lot of sense. Because I kind of saw it when I went to VidCon to a degree. A lot of those cons, man, these people not really taking security serious. Like high key, I could actually, you know what? Because my shit is right here. My shit is right here. I got, what is this, my lanyards? Or is this lanyards or is this my medals? I think this has some of my, oh no, these are all my medals. Fuck, yeah, these are all my medals from races. Yeah, these are all my medals from races. I thought this was my lanyards. But the, yeah, it was all in here. I thought I had my lanyards in here. And badges from when I went to like DreamCon and shit. Like high key, if you wanted to sneak your way into like DreamCon, take a previous year badge and walk through with confidence. You'll probably mess around and be able to get in. Darnold, dump off. Who's that? Cooper Kupp? He's not going anywhere. And there's laundry on the field again. What's the flag for? What's the flag for? Yeah, assumptions will always make things worse because a lie travels way faster than the truth. Like you legitimately don't even need the full context to be out there. Somebody will just see something and then they'll just see a good amount of people agreeing with it, so then they'll just assume it's true. It doesn't even matter. This is why in today's day and age, an allegation almost carries as much weight as a guilty verdict. Because it really doesn't matter if you were guilty or not. The fact that you was alleged and even associated with it, that's enough to destroy your fucking character. Motherfuckers will lose sponsors and all that stuff off of allegations. It'll be proven to show that it's actually not accurate, nor was it legitimate. Still doesn't matter. The damage was done. Smith and Jigba able to pick up about 12 here, 12 to 14 yards. Holding was the flag. Hunter said you watch somebody tall, Tectone. Amazing streamer, covers all of the Twitch and YouTube drama. He said the Twitch space was so bad that nobody would go to TwitchCon. Really? Golly. I wonder what ended up making people feel that way across the board regarding Twitch. Interesting. 3rd and 6, they try. Oh, did he get him to jump off sides? Is it? Oh, no, it's going to be a false start after all. I thought it was going to be a neutral zone infraction. False start on the offense, which is the reason why content creators can't have personal bodyguards. Oh, really? Interesting. Remember how they did a reason? Yeah, and now he's back in the league now. He's back in the league now, but woof, tough. Jonathan Majors. Chris Senju said that's why people need to do their own research. Like motherfuckers just be taking information from anyone and running with it without checking to see if it's factual or not. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, he almost had his man down the field, but pass sales incomplete. You're not going to get a flag, and they're going to have to punt again. Good job by Houston getting a stop here because you can't afford to go down by 3 scores here. Since I had that stalker issue, yeah, I did a video on that. I didn't even know who those folks were. And funny enough, I've been getting a lot of not Emaru, because I still, to a degree, not too much about her, and then the other person who is also a streamer, but I've been getting a lot of clips from that Sinner girl. OG bodyguard got fired for basically doing his job. Well, fired by her? Oof. All right, can Barrios get a good return? No, he can't. He's not going anywhere. Nathan put 5 on, said, so sad that Mike Evans has a broken collarbone. He won't break the record for the most consecutive 1,000-yard seasons at this point. Such a shame for him. Yes, tough. Tough. But ultimately, 'tis his life. Hopefully he can, have a healthy, recovery and a safe, successful recovery and bounce back when he gets an opportunity. Wait, he was fired by the Twitch staff? Oh, so he was... Wait, how the fuck... So he's not her personal bodyguard. He's a Twitch bodyguard. That's crazy. How can Twitch fire your own? Yeah, he must have been a Twitch bodyguard, because if that was the case, then that's if you're my personal body and I'm paying you out of my pocket, you can't fire me. Now, if I was appointed there by Twitch, then by that logic, then you could fire. But wouldn't she just be able to go and hire someone, or she has something exclusively? She must have a contract or something. I have no contract with any of these places, so I don't know how those works. I don't know how those work. Oh, banned from Twitch event? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Banned? All right. Will I ever have a bodyguard? I don't want to say I don't think I'd ever get to the point in which I would need one, because you never know what you need until shit go down, But I don't know. Emaru's like streamers like Emaru and Senna made millions off of simps they exploited. Off of simps? What, they be doing like hot tub streams and shit? Because I legit don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm assuming they just do like a bit of IRL and stuff of that nature, because I have no idea what it is that they do. Just a couple of, like, when they had the situation that happened last year, or was it earlier this year? Earlier this year with the stalker sort of situation. That was the only thing that I had saw about it. Gamer and a cosplayer. Oh, so if you're a cosplayer, then I can understand why they'd be the simps that show up over there. They don't do anything crazy? Okay. Cosplay, games, IRL streams? Okay. Yeah, as long as it's not, if it's not no super, trying to do the OF adjacent kind of content, they're all right. But even still, it's a situation where them Sim's going to get exploited. If it's not one of them, they're going to get exploited by somebody else. The reason Twitch is hated is because they've been slowly showing favorites, especially for Hassan Piker, who's overall just a dick, pardon your language. He's breaking TOS. Yeah, a lot of people can motherfucking break TOS and get away with it. Like, there's a lot of times in which folks will play favorites. Like, if you got an insane motion and you're bringing a lot of clout and motion to the platform, they'll end up sitting around. They'll give some people motherfucking lenience, and it's some bullshit. It's 100% some bullshit. Pass sales incomplete. Next stream gonna be in a hot tub, crazy. Permanently banned from Twitch for stopping somebody stalking her at a con a few years ago. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. How you gonna? My thing is, how you gonna? Well, maybe because she has so much motion, it's probably a situation where when she walks in, the executives would be able to immediately identify who is with her to a degree. So I guess that's how they can go and ban somebody. But they ain't no way. Like, if I actually did my job and that's what I'm here for, you're not gonna have me banned. Like, that's not happening. That's not happening. Oh, well, I guess you're going to have to leave. Okay. Oh, wow. CJ Stroud, dumbass, done through the... Yeah, there's going to be that's a loose ball. That's a loose ball. Again, and it's in the end zone. That's about to be a safety. No. It's picked up. That's going to be a safety. But I wonder who the flag is on. If the flag is on Seattle, why would CJ Stroud try to still throw the football? Why would CJ Stroud still try... And they're going to call that a safety. That's 2 for your mistakes. That's 2 for your mistakes. And I ain't going to hold you. I actually think it's worse to get the safety, because now you have to give the ball back to them anyway. So now you could get a 2, and then you could mess around and potentially get 7. But I guess the guarantee of 7, or 6, I should say, is better than a potential, 9, if you will. How don't you score here, bro? Illegal shift on the offense. It doesn't even matter. Stroud dumb as hell, bro. Stroud is dumb as hell. Oh, I know Dub and Ross is losing their mind right now. What the hell is the damn Houston Texans doing? Whoever decided to put the game on at 10 is on crack, 100%. Why would you even still try to throw that football? Just take the fucking sack. You know you're not going to have the arm strength to get rid of the ball. You dumb as hell, bro. 2 for your mistakes. Somebody should have told this man, you can't shoot your gun. You can't shoot your bullet with your gun on safety. What's good with Son? What's good with Son? Oh, Dub and Ross got to be heated right now. They streaming? They streaming? Oh, they are streaming. Oh, I know they sick right now. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go over there and take a look. I know they sick right now. I know they sick right now. Damn, Ross not even in his chair right now. Look at Dub face is bewildered, flabbergasted. Buddy, sick to the Let me go back. Let me see. You see some reaction here. Boys are sick. Boys are sick. Damn. Damn. Buddy is sick. Yeah, you can see it in their face. Just defeated, bro. Just defeated, bro. They having a bad time. ITC in pain? Yeah, they in pain, bro. They having a bad time right now. They having a bad time right now. I know that feeling. I felt that way on Thursday.
Sap188 is
Am I
now
keeping up
following.
with UVA? Dark horse for the ACC title? No, I'm not actually keeping up with college football at the moment. But yeah, Son sick. Look, here's with the fumble. Son tight. Damn. Let's say you about to get off the game. Well, there it is. Damn. Oh, Ross up. Damn. Damn. Yeah. They about to call it a night. Damn. That's tough. That's tough. That's oof. Especially when you're watching your team is just playing like straight up ass and you're like, come on, man, why are we watching? You got the Roman Reigns going. Why are we watching this? I know that feeling, bro. What? Wait, what? They taken the safety off, and because it was recovered in the end zone, it's going to be a touchback, and the Texans are going to get the football back. Wow. 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 You went from touchdown to safety to touchback, and now they're going to apply the yardage on the illegal shift. Or I should say, they're going to end up putting it to second down. Wow. That's incredible. That's incredible. You went from touchdown to safety to touchback. Meanwhile, there's fucking Mariner fans who happen to be out in Seattle as well. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. Third down. Both teams haven't converted on a third down at all. Third and long here. CJ Stroud, don't do nothing stupid. There's the dump off. Can he find a man? Get outside. He can't. They're going to have to punt. Oh, no, they're not, because there's laundry on the field again. Laundry on the field again. Holding on the offense. Might as well go ahead and decline that. Force them to punt. That's incredible. You went from touchdown to safety to touchback. How? How? Yeah, very bizarre call, but it's on Seattle because all you have to do is just fall into the end zone, protect the football. But that's why your dumbass is on defense. You're not accustomed to having the football in your hands. Literally, that's a touchdown. You fail to do so, ends up being a safety. Oh, he's going to get a chance for a return here. Yeah, that brother run weird, bro. I don't know if something wrong with Torrey Horton's leg or something. That brother run very weird. He run like he just grew his legs today. Man run like he just grew his legs today. It's like he trying to gallop or some shit. Like a deer 1 year into adulthood. What's good with son? Somebody got to, I don't know, is something wrong with his legs? Why he run like that? That's some Colorado State shit. That's some Colorado State shit. Mariners lost. Well, there it is. Mariners lost. That's unfortunate. All right. I should play horse noises every single time he runs. Oh boy. Let me see how Raw is Canada versus USA. It's obvious who you're going for in the World Series. Los Angeles Dodgers. You're a Mariners fan. It's so heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. You're not rooting for the team that just beat my ass in the World Series. Yeah, you never should. Oh, they got the Yeet gifts? Okay, yeah, broken collarbone for Mark. He's going to miss a large portion of the season. Somebody said that this lost season shouldn't count towards Evans. I don't think that's how it works. Wait, I was on Raw again? I was on Raw again today? All right, Houston Texans, we back from commercial break. Here we go. We back from commercial break now. Oh, yeah, they're going to throw a face mask. This is about to be a face mask. Add an extra 15 yards. Houston's all bad. Houston is all bad. They fucking up across the damn board right now, bro. They fucking up across the damn board right now, bro. They not doing anything right. That's about to be a quick 15. Hold on, wait, what? Oh, Justin Fields just got sacked again. My bad. Justin Fields just got sacked again. Chris said, you mean, it's any given Sunday or Monday in this case, but anybody seriously think the Texans were going to win? They beat the Titans and Ravens. They both ass. Well, yeah, it's still any given Sunday, any given Monday. Fam, we in the second quarter. It's only a 14-0 lead. Seattle can fumble. Nico Collins could break open, or Nick Chubb runs for a run, or maybe the Texans put together a drive. It's a one-score game. It's only a two-score game right now. And we're still in the second quarter. Hold on, wait. We've been watching football way too long, Chris Senju. Let's not do that. Especially on my streams of all places. Let's not do that. Game ain't over until it's over. Let's not do that. Incense said it's the Texans, though. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Crazier things have happened. We've seen comebacks come back left and right on different sort of teams in wild situations and games during the regular season. Let's not do that. We've watched way too much football. You know, game ain't done until game is done. Game is not done until game is done. Let's not do that. Midway through the second quarter, Seattle leading 14-0. Yeah, just ask the Giants. Because ain't nobody expect the Broncos to be a team like that, to make a comeback like that. Smith and Jigba, first down, taking it inside the 20-yard line. Mark Jackson put 2 on it, said literally the Giants versus the Broncos. Bro, they scored 33 points in the fourth quarter. That never happens. Well, it's been done in the past. How many football games have transpired in the 5-year history of the NFL? 100-year anniversary was what year? 100-year anniversary was 2019. So it's been what, 106, 107 seasons of the NFL now? How many teams have scored 30-plus points in the fourth quarter? Whoa, Cooper Kupp is going to throw, and he throws it straight to the defense. Pass intercepted. Cooper Kupp threw the ball straight to the defense, overthrew his receiver when he had him open, and now the Texans have an interception. Cooper Kupp, he's Cooper Kupp, and he's throwing the ITs up. He threw an interception. He threw an interception. That's a pick. They tried to run a little bit of trickery, but Cooper Kupp threw it straight to the defense, overthrew his man when he actually had him open. Cooper Kupp can catch. He certainly can't throw. Hey, Chris, yo fault. Cooper Kupp on a little bit of trickery throws the pick. Yo fault. Seattle was driving. They was already in field goal range. Could have added at least 3 points if the drive came to a halt. Yo fault. You said there was no situation in which, hey, the Houston Texans going to mess around and lose. Who actually thought they could mess around and win? Guess what? Second quarter, here's a takeaway. Yo fault. Cooper was out here feeling very, very charitable because he was giving out what? Straight
donations. 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 Donations, gifts, 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 more gifts, more gifts.
Red Wings fan says the Toronto Blue Jays are American League champions. Indeed. Indeed. They're on their own side of the field. Chris said, you're not saying game done. You're just saying you don't think they're going to win. You stand by that. Hey, we shall see. We shall see. $33 points in the fourth quarter is insane. Indeed, it is. You could probably count on one hand how many times that's happened in the history of the NFL. Maybe 2 hands. But all right, here we go. How can Houston respond after their first takeaway in this game? Y'all got to work out at what time tomorrow? 7:45? Oof. No sleep. Then I got to knock out the commentary. I'm supposed to go to my parents' house. Yeah, I don't know about streaming for NBA tip-off, bro. I might not do it. Black Attack said maybe if you keep talking by text, you can pull it off. We shall see. Here we go. There's a slight dump off to Nick Chubb. Where's he going? Nowhere. He's going backwards. He goes. Meanwhile, this stream is brought to you by Underdog. Make sure you scan the QR code right here. Download the Underdog app. Use the promo code Adonis if you haven't already. Let me go and check on my one-on-one battle. Am I still in first place? Yes, I am. By literally just 1 point. Sam Darnold's giving me 9 points. Zach Charbonnet with the early touchdowns giving me 7. Nico Collins with 290. Nick Chubb with 70. Well, 0.7, so he has less than a point. Meanwhile, for my opponent, he has Jackson Smith and Jigba, who's giving him 13 points on just 3 catches, 45 yards, and a TD. There's a pass over to Nico Collins. Can he get the first down? No, he can't, but he can set up a 3rd and short. Cooper Kupp throwing an interception. Got to at least remove a couple of points. This man got 1 catch, 32 yards. That's got him 3.2 points. CJ Stroud, Kenneth Walker. Like, the only reason why my opponent is anywhere near me is because of Jackson Smith and Jigba. I should be blowing this goddamn opponent out by hella points. Nico Collins with another big reception right there. That's catch number what, 5? That's catch number 5 for Nico Collins. They're going to force feed that man to football. I need to knock out some coffee tonight. I'll tell you right now, coffee does nothing for me. It's a placebo. Oh, wow, what a great play right there from Seattle's defense, able to strip sack CJ Stroud. But wait a minute, there's laundry on the field. What's the flag for? Is it on the defense? In the secondary, defensive holding, something of that nature? Offside, illegal hands to the face. It looks like it's on Seattle. Is it offside? Holding. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Where's the hold? Well, where's the hold? Oh no, that's a bad call. That's a bad call. What? Yeah, they just got hold. There's a handoff, big hole right there. That's a first down for Houston. Oh my Lord, that's a bad call. That's a terrible call. That's a terrible call. Them boys got hold. Them boys got hold right there. Nonetheless, here comes Houston. Opportunity to respond right now. Houston's got a chance to respond right now. They've got a chance to respond. There's the handoff. Where's he going? Nowhere. He's going nowhere on that play. He's going nowhere on that play right now. Oh, Dublin Ross is back? Okay. Why are the Texans using Woody Marks more? I don't know. Fresh legs, maybe? I'm not sure. I honestly couldn't tell you. Rasta King said, are we still on football? Bet we lie. Yeah, yes, we are. It's still the Seattle Seahawks and the Houston Texans. There's the play action right there from C.J. Stroud. There's a dump off. He's got Dalton Schultz. You needed Dalton Schultz plays. There's Dalton Schultz on the catch and run. Take it inside the 25-yard line. Big first down right now for Houston. First and 10, 25-yard line. C.J. Stroud's going to throw. Looking for Nico. Flag coming out. 100% a flag is coming out. 100% a flag is coming out. That's a flag. You knew that was coming. The super what? Hey, Peyton, what part of the game is this? What kind of BDSM y'all got going on over there? All right, under 4 minutes left to go here in the first half. The Houston Texans are driving down the field right now. First and 10 following the penalty. They're at the 20-yard line. C.J. Stroud better get rid of the football. He's going to tuck it and run. Dumps it off, but Nick Chubb got no hands. Nick Chubb got no hands whatsoever. Pass sails incomplete.
Gotcha, bitch. Maverick Prime 27 is now following.
Did I see Greenlaw got suspended? I heard it in the chat earlier from Bronco Fan 99. Sap said no hands, no knees. All right, here we go. CJ Stroud got to make something happen here. They need a score. Oh, this man slipped and he fell down. He's just going to stay down on the ground. He said, fuck getting up. Do I think the Jets are going to draft a quarterback this year? Yeah. But the same situation is going to happen. Because there's just a black cat running around that franchise. What's crazy is he could have actually tried to get up. I don't think he would have made it far, but he could have at least attempted to get up. Center stepped right there on his foot. All right, here we go. 3rd and 15. 3rd and 15. Got to make a play here. You know exactly where he's going to go with the football. He's looking for Nico Collins. He's said he's going to try to dump it off. He's got Schultz. Schultz is going to go down. Great sure tackle. They're going to have to settle for a field goal, but if you could at least put some points on the board, I think that's a win. If you could at least put some points on the board, I think that's a win. Yeah, Greenlaw threatened the ref. They fumbled with these primetime games. I don't know why they decided to put this game at 10. I think that was insane. I think that's insane. Like, you have a doubleheader, but then you decide to go and say, all right, instead of having both games running at the same time, I'm going to put one game at 7. I'm going to put another one at 10. Bro, who's staying up until 1 a.m. on a work day? If it was like a 3-day weekend, but even still, you got to go back to work on the Tuesday. I wonder if they're going to drop the ratings for this second game. $3 p.m. game would never work because remember, the marketed audience is adults. You got a 3 p.m. Oh, unless of course you're on the West Coast, then that pretty much is 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But if you're in New York, where the NFL office just so happens to be at, ain't no way you gonna have a situation where it's on some. Hey, yeah, we bought a Hawaii rating, yeah, because you know they don't factor in because the almost all of the country. They primarily focus, or I should say run off of that East Coast time first. So East Coast time will always, take precedent. So if you take a look at like the London games, 9:30 in the morning, but if you're on the West Coast, you got to wake up at what? 6 in the morning, start watching football? That's crazy. That's crazy. But I would assume if you're somebody who is like a stockbroker or something like that, guess when your work day starts? Probably at 6, because when does the New York Stock Exchange open? 9 on the East Coast, or 9:30. But so stuff like that, it varies. But in a situation like this, you would never have a scenario where you're gonna have a game kick off West Coast at 12 p.m. No way. West Coast 3 p.m. Even still, I'd still think they'd consider that crazy. Are we gonna see you ring the bell at the New York Stock Exchange? No. I don't think so. I know a couple of people who have, done some stuff there, but I don't think I'd be doing that. Ain't no way you waking up at 6, you sleeping in. Yeah, if your team is playing, maybe you could consider waking up that early for like a game, but I remember there was a WWE pay-per-view that started at like, what was it, 5 a.m.? Elimination Chamber in Australia, was it? In February, or was it last year? I think it might have been. No, I think it was earlier this year. There was a pay-per-view that started incredibly early in the morning. I think it was 5 a.m. Why aren't the NFL doing international games in Africa? Give it time. They'll work their way there. They'll work their way there. Because primarily right now they're only doing it in they did Europe, and then Brazil is South America. I think they'll end up working their way there. Give it time. All right, 2:13, 3 timeouts, plus the 2-minute warning. The Bears started 4-2 last year too, so I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Waiting for the NFL to do a game in Saudi Arabia because of Arab money. It's only a matter of time. Or Arab money rather than Arab money. Julian said it's 8:22 right here, but the game they posted is booty. Down goes Smith and Jigba. Dwayne put 5 on, said you can see Seth Rollins starting a new faction, bringing in the ruler of NXT. Oh my, nah, he's not gonna bring in Oba and another faction. Like, how many factions does Seth have to be a part of? I don't think he needs another faction. He needs to be by himself. Go take on the Bronze alone. Giants versus Raiders in Ghana. Seattle really had a touchdown. These dumbasses fucking could not. They lost the ball on the goal line. Hell of an effort by Houston, able to go and force it, then get the touchback. But my God, you just lost out on points. I'd have been sick. Who's to blame for the Steelers last Thursday? The defense. You paid $200 million for the defense. You got half the defense players that got paid. Darius Slade, Jalen Ramsey, TJ Watt, Cameron Hayward, Alex Highsmith. All these Patrick Queen, all these motherfuckers got paid, and what did they do? Not even show up. Aaron Rodgers did what Aaron Rodgers does. Puts you in a position to win. Despite the 2 interceptions, guess what he did in the final 2 minutes? Scored the touchdown to give your team the lead. All you need is 1 stop. They didn't get a stop all day. Yeah, but they forced a punt on 3 different occasions. You didn't get a stop all day. Who do I have next week? The Steelers or the Packers? I'm always going to choose, I'm always going to root for my team. But right now, the Packers appear to be the better football team. But this is for Aaron Rodgers, an opportunity to defeat the Packers. He would join, what would he become, like the 5th quarterback to beat all 32 teams? Because you have Brett Favre was the first to ever do it. I believe it was Brett Favre who was the first to ever do it. So Brett Favre did it. Peyton Manning did it. Tom Brady did it. Did Drew Brees do it? Because did Brees beat the Chargers? I think he did. And then I think the last quarterback, it'd be Aaron Rodgers would be the 5th to potentially beat all 32 teams. So you have an opportunity. It's certainly possible. It's certainly possible, but you would need the defense to go and step up. And the way Josh Jacobs is running the football, the way the Steelers run defense is ass. We'll see. Nah, not Flacco. I don't think Flacco beat all 32 teams. Lillian announcing Raw tonight was fire. Indeed. Last 2 minutes of the second quarter right now. Seattle and Houston. There's a handoff. Zach Charbonnet, that's a first down. Oh, and more. Big first down to take it across to the midfield. That's a grown man run right there. That's a grown man run right there. Charbonnet with a huge positive carry right there. 5 carries, 33 yards. That's a grown man. Big Uso in the building. What's going on? Put 10 on it. Jay said, hey, Big Uso, did I see Mike McDaniel's post-game interview versus the Browns? Man's looked like a wet cigarette. Pass over the middle. That's caught by Jackson Smith and Jigba. Another first down. Him and Tua make such sense as a screen door on a submarine. And also, when am I coming to Australia? No word yet. Maybe next year, maybe the year after. But certainly, I want to go down there to the down under. I'm curious. What is, nearly intercepted right there. What would you say is the go-to food in Australia, brother? What do you say is the go-to food in Australia? Because I know Australian Wagyu, I hear is very, very good. But what would you say is the go-to food in Australia? I'm curious. Because I'm a bit of a foodie. I enjoy said liquor. Folks are saying kangaroo. Other people saying meat pie. Australian Wagyu is kangaroo. I don't know about all that, but Australian Wagyu, I've heard nothing but good things about it. Try some kangaroo burgers. Also the meat pies. Okay, kangaroo burgers and meat pies. So is Australian Wagyu kangaroo? Since they over here talk about Australian Wagyu is kangaroo. But kangaroo burger is interesting. Kangaroo burgers. I wonder what kangaroo tastes like. If it's like gator, because gator is a tough chew. The best goose meat I could ever have. People in India was cooking a whole camel. Shit. Edgar said the NFL did a game in Perth, Australia. It'd be over. Nobody will watch it except for Europe and Australian fans. It's 9:30 a.m. in Perth right now. Yeah, so if it's 8 p.m., because in Perth is what? 8 hours ahead? No. Perth is further. Because it started at 9. It was 9 in the morning for the show. So if it was at 8 and then it ends up at 9, you go a little bit earlier. Let's just say if it was like a Sunday night football sort of situation, the game is at 8:30. Oof. And let's just say if the game was to kick off at 1, forget about it. You might as well stay up all night to get lucky. It's about to be a bad situation. 4:30 a.m. right there in the UK. So, Zach, why are you still up? You got to be at work. You doing the third shift. Jason Myers, 4th and 4, going to try a long field goal here for Seattle. 53-yard field goal to make it a 14-point lead. His kick is blocked. I tell you guys, man, they're keeping it right there. Last drive interception led to a field goal. This drive blocked field goal. Another block kick. That's a hell of a play right there. That's a hell of a play right there. Kangaroo burger, my stomach bubbling. Oh, yeah, I don't know about all that now. We'll see. You'll see when I get out there. See what that's going to hit for. Kangaroos don't have any fat, so the meat is too lean. You can see it as a heavily seasoned stew. Okay. 13 seconds. Let's see what they're going to try here. CJ Stroud steps up down the field. Got his man. That's a catch. Timeout. Timeout. Houston's in field goal range now. They could try a field goal. I don't know why the offense is still on the field. You're not going to try something towards the end zone. You're just going to try a field goal. Maybe they're going to try to see if they can pick up a bit more yardage. Great pass right there from CJ Stroud. Even better catch by Noel. Australian Wagyu with marbling score of 9. So close to Kobe Wagyu as you can get. Oh, really? Interesting. I'll have to try it. Zach Mister said, no, you just pass out at 6 right when you get home. Wake up, eat dinner at 12:01, and you watch the games in my stream. I appreciate that. Well, that's very interesting. Damn. Pass out at 6. Jeez. Oh, a timeout coming in from Seattle here. Whoop Man said, you can't believe you missed the entire stream. Yeah, you missed it. And it looked like second half. I kid you not, bro. Second half, I might just go and lay down. So I might just have to watch the second half in the morning. I am absolutely fucking beat. I am absolutely fucking beat. I am trying, but this game going to go until, what, 1 a.m.? Shit. I'm starting to feel my my sciatic nerve getting activated and shit. I've been standing too long, and I know if I sit down, it's a wrap. Because I didn't get a chance to take a nap before the game. You tired, bro? You blame the league? Hey, past my bedtime is I can't even say it's crazy. Because I've been making it a point to go to sleep before midnight nowadays. Black Freakers always say you just got off of work. Let's see what they do here. They're just gonna try to gain a little bit of more yards here. They're probably gonna run like a screen. It's gonna be short yardage. There's the pass. Just go ahead and throw it away. 2 seconds left. Take that field goal attempt. $46-yard field goal. Julian said, you gonna hop on Mario Kart. Hilarious. Tell Eddie to tuck us in. Big man sack. There's the field goal. Got it. Incredible. Incredible. The fucking Seahawks. Remember, who said it earlier? Rams versus Eagles in Melbourne, Australia. Oh, my. Having my body on schedule is hard. You get it? Yeah, I try. And you know what's crazy is I'm trying to fall asleep a little bit earlier, but it's difficult during the NFL season. You got to stream until 11. But the moment you throw shit off, like I got a 7:30 or 7:45 workout in the morning, which isn't an issue. Like there'll be times in which I can make that work, make up for it by taking a nap or whatever the case may be. But man, listen. Sometimes you got to go and hit the hay. That was a bottle of knockdown tea, wasn't it? I wouldn't say there's a bottle of knockdown tea. There's that Charles Woodson whiskey, which is pretty much finished right now, to a degree. Ethan said you only missed the stream because you was at the Lions game. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. You saw your team mess around and get a W and take down the 5-1 Tampa Bay Buccaneers. What was the worst travel experience that I ever had besides Spirit Airline? 2003, going to Fort Lauderdale, my very first flight. The turbulence was absolutely outrageous. When we were going to Fort Lauderdale, the plane ended up, it was traffic on the taxiway. So we had to end up turning upwards to go and turn back, to go back into the air so we could wait until the taxiway was cleared. The turbulence was absolutely outrageous. My brother started throwing up. My mom was screaming hysterically. And then my father had to find a way to mess around and console this woman. It was a wild experience, to say the least. Jay put 2 on, said, remember that Colorado stream going till 2 a.m.? Oh, my God, that was brutal. That was brutal. That was brutal. We 30 plus midnight equal good night. And the crazy thing is, like, if I had already planned to be up that late, then it's not that big of a deal. Where I fucked up was I thought the double header was gonna be like last week, where it was 7 and then the next game started at 8. It wasn't until literally as I'm watching the stream, I look in the corner and I'm like, hold on, wait. Why the fuck it say 10 p.m. for the kickoff?
Gotcha,
and I go and I look, I'm like, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Like if it had registered in my mind ahead of time, then I'd have been all right. But yeah. So we shall see. But yeah, that's it for me. Luckily enough, at least In the Clutch is live. So you got somewhere where y'all can go. In the Clutch is live. So you got a location y'all can mess around and go to. Well, how long we been live now? 4.5 hours? Golly. It'd be crazy if the second half of this game ends up being fucking legendary. But even if I don't see it live, at least I have the benefit of being able to watch it in the morning, because I actually do take a benefit of watching the games. As I'm chopping up the commentary, I'll watch the entirety of the second half, make sure I don't miss nothing. So there's a couple of things in these games that we got to go and make sure that we got inside the commentary, so stay tuned for that. My eyes are starting to turn red. Yeah, they seem like they red than a motherfucker right now. They red than a motherfucker right now. Yeah, that Colorado game, it was up incredibly late. But the multiple overtime, I don't think I was live for that one. I think it was actually, no, it was Colorado State and Colorado. Yeah, I might have been live for that one. It escapes me. I can't remember. All I know is motherfuckers was tired. J Nation put 2 on it. I just read that one. See? I'm forgetting shit already. But nonetheless, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Sargent for 5 wants to go to sleep, Chisel. Send all the losers of Raw and Bucs to the L train. That's funny that you say that because that's literally what I was getting ready to do. For the Buccaneers and every single loser on Monday Night Raw, take out your Metro card and get aboard the the Mariners train. Pack them up. Pack them up. We'll find out who won in this game in the morning. But it's time for me, for my dumb ass, to go to sleep. I'll see you guys on the commentary tomorrow. Stay tuned. I'll see y'all. Yeah. Oh, wow. What do you know? It's the unknown Adonis just popped into the stream just now. Am I clocking out? 110% I'm clocking out, bro. I am exhausted. So, good luck with that. Yeah, those of y'all who have the energy, those of y'all who got the energy, y'all can keep it going. But for me, it is time to go to sleep. Eddie, take it out.
Good night. Suck my dick. Bye-bye.